Oh my God, chat. We frickin' made it to frickin' Friday. Whoa, what's up, everybody? How are we doing tonight? Hello, old man Wiggum. Welcome back. Glad you came back. See, Landmark was over there. I specifically turned the music on and filtered it out through our recording app, I guess, website that we use, so that that Landmark could hear the music while we're prepping to go live. So, Landmark, you out there, bud?
I'm here.
There he is.
I'm here. I'm everywhere.
I turned the music off for him, though. There we go.
That's not really. I never leave the house anymore. But
You should tell me about it.
in theory, I was just texting a friend of mine. I was like, you never realized how much your independence could be curbed between a pandemic and a Wisconsin winter.
Dude, that's true. Like, it's bad enough that, you know, we got the pandemic going on, but now it's like ass cold. And, you know, it gets so hot in my apartment, I have to like open the doors all the time. Like when I open it up just before coming on the stream here, like it was kind of frozen shut. And I'm like, this shit better not freeze shut, because if I'm stuck in this place, I can't open that door, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna roast from the outside in, inside out. I don't know, I'm gonna roast either way. Emily! Hello. Thank you for asking. My thing doesn't work. What you gonna do, old man Wiggum? I'm gonna have to save this and redo the thing. Save. Okay. Close. Are you sure you want to close me? Yes. Die.
I wouldn't have said yes if I didn't mean yes.
What you gonna do, old man Wiggum?
There we go. Sample sleep level. Okay, nice. Whew, I can't believe we made it to Friday. I didn't think I was gonna make it. I mean, I haven't made it to Saturday yet, but made it to Friday. That's kind of a miracle the way things have been going. But let's look on the bright side, folks. I mean, there's a bright side, right?
There is.
What's the bright side?
The bright side is every day that passes, we're one day closer to Brewers Twitter being horrendously disappointed when Justin Turner signs with the Dodgers again. Or when J.J. Watt signs with the Steelers.
I can't believe that anybody's surprised that this kind of garbage is going to happen. I mean, come on, peeps. Calm down.
People are aspirational, right? Like everybody is like, hey, looks like Emily has Monday off. Did you guys coordinate Monday off plans? 3-day weekend?
We did not, but I took Monday off too. I'm like, I need a long weekend. I would like to say that I'm going to sleep all weekend, but we all know that I don't sleep on the weekends, so I won't sleep at all probably.
Lots of Apex. So
there might be. I was watching this streamer that I watch quite a bit, the Running Man Z, playing DayZ, and it is such a brutal game, and I'm so bad at it, and I die like after 5 or 10 minutes because I starve to death. But I'm thinking about playing some of that this weekend because I really kind of got a feel for it. Okay. We also we got a special shout out. This is a special shout out going to Aubrey. Aubrey, happy 17th birthday from the old man Wiggum.
What you gonna do, old man Wiggum?
Old man Wiggum, 17th birthday to his niece Aubrey. Happy birthday, Aubrey. If you're out there, thank you for hanging out. Wishing you a happy birthday. If you're not out there, I guess we're still wishing you a happy birthday.
We are wishing you a happy birthday and best wishes and all of that.
Yes.
Best wishes, warmest regards.
Financial institutions are closed on Mondays. Oh, I'm not
President's
drunk.
Day.
I meant it's a banking holiday on Monday. Oh. Well, there you go. It's a pretend holiday that certain people get off. Apparently I get it off too, but I had to use my PTO to do it. That's okay. I'm not hating that. Could be worse. I could be working on Monday.
Yeah, and it'll be 9:42 on Monday, and you'll message me and be like, "I'm about to work," and I'll be like, "Stop it,
dude." So I've been pretty open that I have not been feeling good the last few weeks. I went to the ER last week. Today I felt extra bad, especially for the last couple hours. So what I've been doing most nights over the last couple weeks is once I'm done with work and I close stuff up around 4:30, I'll generally set like a 20-minute alarm on my phone, and I'll just kind of lay on the couch and just close my eyes, and every now and then I'll nod off. So today I did the same thing, but I knocked off right at maybe a little bit after 4 o'clock. So I was like, I'm gonna put a half hour on there. I should be good to get till 4:30, 4:45, whatever it was. And so I got you know, the Running Man Z actually was on. I think maybe it was a different DayZ person, but some stream was on. So I had that on there, and I closed my eyes, and I'm just chilling. And all of a sudden I hear bzz, bzz, bzz. And I'm like, what the fuck? Bzz, bzz. Someone at work is fucking calling me because I didn't actually shut down my laptop. I just left it open, so apparently they thought I was still around. So I took a phone call for 25 minutes, and then when that was done, I didn't really have any time to try to take a little nap. So that sucked, and it kind of ruined my Friday a little bit.
No.
So you know, work people, if you're out there, this is what you did. I'm kidding.
This is what you did.
It's fine. It happens. It happens. And they don't watch my stream. Anyway,
I completed a training that was slated to take 3.5 hours today, so I am accomplished.
There you go. You're right, Emily. There's nothing worse. Nothing at all. Actually, what would be worse is when this initiative project thing goes out next week. There could be like 9 million questions that are all going to come back to me, even though they're not mine to answer. I'm you know, I'm kind of the answer guy sometimes, so they'll all come back to me. That's going to be worse. But you know what? I said we're going to look on the bright side, and I haven't done that yet. I haven't died yet, so I guess that's a bright side thing out of all of this. I'm still
It is a bright side
alive, in pain and miserable, but I'm alive. So let's go with that. Let's go with the alive thing. I guess that's a good thing. But we got a podcast to do tonight, B. Is that right?
We do. I believe that's what the people have paid for.
I think you're right, or didn't pay for, whichever the case may be. But either way, if you're here, that's what we're doing. I need to come up with an intro because, you know, I never do that in advance. Oh, did you guys see there's a new PogChamp, a new permanent PogChamp? It's a lizard.
Permanent PogChamp.
Yeah, apparently they did a permanent one. I'm not a big fan of the lizard. Oh wait, it doesn't show up on my thing as a lizard, but you should see a lizard.
Why do I have lots of like Pokemons or
no, it's
something?
like it's showing a girl now. Then on the stream it's a lizard, but for me it's
I see it.
Oh yeah, now you see the lizard. Yeah, that's so dumb. JJ Watt. What about JJ Watt? Are we excited about JJ Watt for some reason?
No.
See the PogChamp? I don't think he is.
Right.
Pretty sure that's not JJ Watt. Did he sign with Tampa Bay?
Right.
I mean, that's what's probably going to happen, right? He was released. Oh yeah, I heard about that. There's your intro, JJ Watt.
I mean, you could intro the podcast and just say, "We random. We'll run around more topics than Patrick Mahomes runs around the pocket."
Oh my God, dude, he was so horrible in that game. Man, so bad. People gotta ease up off Patrick Mahomes is the greatest of all time after that fucking game, dude. He was bad.
I mean, you could also talk about how Tom Brady took more shots on the boat parade than he did all season in the pocket.
That's true too. But you know what? You know, have at it. You have been declared the greatest of all times by a bunch of stupid people. So enjoy it. Drink it up. All right. I think I am ready to start if you are, B.
I am ready.
All right. We're going to start recording. I think I'm going to take Old Man Wiggum's suggestion and we're going to send a message to JJ Watt. Are we ready to go?
We are ready.
All right, so I need to get my sounds ready. Podcast. There we go. Let me turn you down a touch. All right, here we go. This is 26, right?
26.
All right, here we go. Hello and welcome to We Random episode 26. I've got to send a message out real quick. Dear JJ Watt, the state of Wisconsin still loves you, man. You should come home, hang out, put on the green and gold, and help this god-awful defense that we got. What do you say, man? I think you should do it. More after this.
Almost Qualified Productions.
Let's get crazy!
Experts don't have this much fun.
Welcome to We Random, episode 26. I'm Brian. That's Christopher. Say hello to those wonderful people, Christopher.
Hello, wonderful people, and even those who aren't wonderful.
It's true. We try to be kind to everyone. Kindness is
except Tom Brady. Fuck that guy.
I mean, you know, he was getting it in at the boat party, though.
I bet he was.
You know, you saw old Scotty Miller dropped Chris Godwin's phone in the water, and people, people said Kevin King could have been there to stop it, but he'd have been 3 yards behind, so still wouldn't have mattered.
That's
anyway,
right. Yeah.
How's it going, Christopher? Are you ready for this podcast where we give these people the wonderful wheel of doom and we go through some topics and we have nice random rankings and all of that?
I mean, I don't know that it matters if I'm ready or not because we're here to do it, right?
That's true. Fake it till you make it.
That's right. So,
you have anything to say? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I got to do a little housekeeping right off the bat. So we had 3 very similar topics. If you're looking at the stream here, B, you see that I kind of threw 3 of them in together. This week's dicks, because we got 3 dicks in the group. I'm wondering if we just want to do the dicks all by themselves individually. That's on the wheel right now, or do we do?
That's the biggest "that's what she said" joke I've heard. But
do we do the dicks all at once, or do we do the 3 dicks individually? They're on the wheel individually right now.
So before we get into the wheel, though, we skipped the thing that we bolded in red. So, loyal listener, remember when we told you that we would give you the receipts of our playoff prediction, random rankings, and our prop bets? Today, this is the time for that. So, a playoff recap. The TLDR, the too long didn't read, we both got it very wrong. As you know, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers won the Super Bowl.
They fucking suck.
I had one team in the Super Bowl, Kansas City. I got that right, but they lost in the Super Bowl, which I would have gotten right, but I didn't have the right NFC team. So I kind of feel like for our purposes, that was just kind of a wash because neither of us actually predicted the correct Super Bowl champion.
Right. Yeah, pretty much.
From there, our prop bet competition got a little bit more spicy.
It did.
So we had all of the different prop bets. Who would be the MVP? How many dogs would be featured in Super Bowl commercials? How long would it take the national anthem to be sung? And more. So we had 4 participants. We had MLE. We had Old Man Wiggum. We had myself, Landmark, and we had Sconzi. So, Sconzi, do you want to tell the people how our competition turned out?
Yeah, for sure. So we had a couple big differentiators as you go through it, but for the most part, we were all pretty similar in what we picked. So the scores are, well, they're kind of close, except for Emily was a little bit out on her own, but for the most part, it was pretty close. So the final tally, Emily came in at 4.255. Old Man Wiggum came in third. Well, yeah, third, I guess, with 6.51. Remember that number, 6.51. And Brian and I actually tied for first at 6.515. So the 3 of us were separated by 0.005. And the big ones that I would call out is Wiggum got the MVP right. The 3 rest of us chose Patrick Mahomes because we were betting on the Chiefs to win. So Wiggum got that one right, which worked in his benefit. But he was also the only person to say that the national anthem would be under 2 minutes, which hurt him. And then the big one that gave you and I a big boost was what was the position of the first touchdown scorer? We both went tight end.
Tight end.
And of course, Gronkowski scored the first touchdown. So, yeah, those are the ones that made the big difference. But yeah, you and I came out on top, and then Wiggum, and then Emily.
So in the future, we may do more prop bet things. We have to find sporting events that we actually care about to do it, because as much as I would want to do like wrestling prop bets, you probably wouldn't care.
I wouldn't really know anything about that either. Yeah.
You would just pick Goldberg. Goldberg in
should
the
always
over.
win anyway.
It's like, will this Goldberg match last longer, over or under a minute and 30 seconds?
Always take the under there.
And Old Man Wiggum, to clarify, we didn't care. We were just entertaining ourselves because our hearts were still broken that our Green Bay Packers were not in the Super Bowl.
I also just want to point out, and this may or may not have anything to do with the fact that the Packers were not in the Super Bowl. This was hands down the worst Super Bowl viewing experience in history. The game was fucking boring. Tom Brady won, which is fucking boring. The commercials were boring. The halftime show was boring. Like literally, if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, I was having a voice chat with a couple friends, actually with Wiggum and Brian during the game, I would have shut the shit off, or I would have fallen asleep. Like it was just so bad, so boring.
Well, in order to not bore our loyal listeners any longer, let's move to the wheel. But the one thing that I will tell you is I think you can combine the two dicks, Britt and the person whose name I have no idea. But Morgan Wallen, I want to talk a little bit more about that one. So while a dick, we can move that one out of the dick category.
All right, so we're putting Britt's gonna be on his own dick.
No, the Morgan's going to be...
Morgan's his own dick?
Yep.
All right, well, then we're going to leave them all separate because I think there's enough differentiation there. We're going to do the dick separate chat, 3 dicks, separate times, because we don't want to take all the dicks at the same time. I'm spinning the goddamn dick wheel here. Yeah, what are the odds we're going to get a dick right off the bat? We did not. Well, I mean, there's probably a dick in all these stories. Opting out of Black History, B? What the fuck is that all about?
So, we go to Utah. Maria Montessori Academy in North Ogden, Utah, experienced a public backlash after announcing plans to make participation in the Black History Month curriculum optional for students. The Academy director said, "We regret that after receiving requests, an opt-out form was sent out concerning activities planned during the Black History Month of celebration. We are grateful that the families who had initially questioned and concerned this have willingly come to the table to resolve their differences, and at this time, no families are opting out of the planned activities, and we have removed the option to opt out." So the school says that a few families had initially requested an exception from the instruction, but they declined to say how many families or what the reasons were. There was a individual from the Ogden chapter of the NAACP who said she contacted the school directly to ask about the decision to make the curriculum optional. And one of the other interesting points from this story is that data from the Utah State Board of Education shows that only 3 of the academy's 322 students are Black, while 70% of them are white.
This is just some bullshit. There's all sorts of dicks in this story.
There are.
What the fuck? We're sending an opt-out form to parents if you don't want to learn about Black history?
So my whole thing, and this is something that Trevor Noah covered on his show, and he's like, the school should just make this their way of teaching people about Black history by saying, do you know who couldn't opt out of whatever they were told to do? The slaves.
Yeah.
You know who can't opt out of learning about Black history? Your children. Black history lesson solved. You're welcome.
Well, I mean, the whole thing, and the fact that these quote, "We are grateful that the families that initially had questions and concerns have willingly come to the table to resolve any differences, and at this time, no families are opting out of the planned activities, and we have removed this option." Wait, so what you mean is these fucking asshole racist motherfuckers didn't want to be shamed, so they're like, oh no, we're sorry. Just do whatever you're gonna. Like, fuck you, people. This fucking irritates the shit out of me. Like, it what the fuck? Why do you want to indoctrinate your children into stupidity? I don't fucking get it. Like, I just don't understand it. And this goes to the heart of what we talked about before, right? Like, I take a very pessimistic point of view of the future of this country because of the way that things are going and the way that people are. And we try to look at the positive aspect of, well, you know what? The children are going to learn and the children are going to get better and things are going to get better. And then to the point that I had is that you've got the parents who are teaching the kids. And this is a perfect fucking example of that. These are people who are just passing their biases and their bullshit off to their kids. And you could argue, since this doesn't specifically call out that this is a racist, approach, that they're, that these are bigots or et cetera, it also doesn't say why these people are trying to opt out of this, right? So that kind of leads me to believe that's probably not a positive approach. Not that there's a fucking positive angle to this anyway.
Right.
All right, I gotta get off my soapbox.
Well, and one of the things with this story in general is there are people who have said, look, like, as individuals from minority groups, we think it is important that all children learn about the struggles of different groups and how not to repeat those cycles, right? So I think that's the lens that we should be taking on Black history, is that a lot of people get real defensive about it and they're like, oh, well, you shouldn't be saying that these people are bad and blah, 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 blah. But it's like, it's not that we're trying to just throw blame on people or anything. We're trying to educate. This is what has happened. These were the repercussions from what has happened. So how do we not repeat this cycle? But it feels like, and this may be my own bias coming through, but it feels like we as Americans have been so like selfish and into our own things, is that we just continue to repeat and cycle these things. And we see this throughout so many pieces of life, whether it's history, whether it's politics, whether it's the way that we're handling COVID. Like, people don't learn from the mistakes of the past.
Well, and you can't learn from any mistakes from the past if you don't talk about it, right? Like, if you just hide from it, if you pretend it didn't happen, if you bury your head in the sand, wear a blindfold, of course nothing's ever going to change, right? And why? I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to take a chance here, chat. Why should these upper middle class white people want it to change anyway? That's who these fucking people are. Don't tell me they're not, right? This is why they don't want it to change, because it's gonna impact their fucking livelihood, their ability to run to the bank whenever they want, their ability to press down and push down people who they deem as being lesser than them. Of course, they don't want their kids to learn any different. They want them to learn their way of being, which is that, white is right, or what the fuck ever. Fuck all this, man.
Well, I feel like you're getting a little agitated, so I feel like we should move to the next topic and hopefully find something that is less offensive. But looking at this
it's all kind
board
of
of options that we have, I don't think I have no hope for you. I'm sorry.
No, I'm having a heart attack tonight. I'm just telling everybody right now. Be prepared for it. Oh, this is a good one. Denver Star Program. This is the one good one.
It really is the one good one. So, for your one feel-good topic of the day, and then we might just impromptu end this podcast because everything else is just going to set your heart on fire.
Yeah.
So, Denver, Colorado, since June 1st of 2020, a mental health clinician and a paramedic have traveled around the city of Denver in a van, handling low-level incidents like trespassing and mental health episodes that would have otherwise fallen to patrol officers. In its first 6 months, the Support Team Assisted Response Program, or STAR, has responded to 748 incidents. None of these incidents required additional police follow-up or led to arrests or jail time. The civilian team has handled close to 6 incidents a day from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday in high-demand neighborhoods. STAR does not yet have enough people or vans to respond to every nonviolent incident, but about 3% of calls for DPD service, or over 2,500 incidents, would have qualified for this alternative approach, according to a report. So basically what this program is it represents a more empathetic approach to policing that keeps people out of the cyclical criminal justice system by connecting them with services like shelter, food aid, counseling, and needed medication. The program also cuts down on encounters between uniformed officers and civilians for situations that are not, basically essential to violence or that are escalating to violence immediately. So, what are your thoughts on this, Christopher?
This is exactly what we have been talking about when we talk about defunding police, right? Like, defunding police doesn't mean you just cut the number of officers who are out there. It doesn't mean you just take that $1 million budget and make it $500,000, right? That's not what the whole thing has been about. The whole point is to make sure that people that are trained in the areas that need to interact with these people are the ones that are interacting with these people. Instead, what we have today is all of these issues and things that are happening, they all have police that are sent. And when I'm looking at the list of things that led to the contact here, trespassing, which maybe you could say could be a police issue, possibly a welfare check, assist. I'm not sure what an assist is. Maybe that's like a Steph Curry thing or something. A suicidal person, subject stop, whatever that is, maintenance, disturbance, indecent exposure, intoxicated person. Like, are these really things that a police officer needs to be there for? Probably not. And when you look at the primary concerns on most of these, the vast majority of them, or the big chunk of it at least, are mental health issues. That is not what a police officer is trained to do. Some of them may be, sure, right? But the vast majority of police officers, that's not what they're trained for. So if you can get these individuals who are trained for this to get out and work with these individuals, like, that's a huge win. Not only does that allow police officers to focus on what they need to do, which is actually dealing with legitimate crimes that are happening, but it also allows these individuals to, well, first of all, it takes these people out of harm's way in a lot of ways, right? Because let's be fucking honest, cops are fucking killing people, especially if you're black. If you're black, watch out, because they're going to shoot you. And I say that kind of jokingly, but it's the fucking truth. They're going to shoot you. So this takes that element out. It also gets people who need help in contact with people who can help them, or at least can help point them in the direction where they need the help. There's so many benefits to this. Of course, there are some questions too, like what is the long-term focus on this? And that's really what the police chief was talking about here is, what is this going to mean going forward? Is there going to be what is the long-term effect? Are people going to be less impacted this way than they would be if they had police interaction? Well, if you're not dead, I would think that you could probably do better things in the future. And I'm thinking that taking somebody who, was suicidal and locking them up in a jail or a prison, or putting them in a mental hospital for 6 months probably doesn't help them a whole hell of a lot. So I think that there's a lot of benefits here. I think the reason why I put this in to our list of stories for the week is, one, it's a positive story, and so much of what we do are negative stories. But two, I really think that this is a bright, shining example of what the future can and should be when it comes to helping people who are in need in our community. I love this. I love everything about this.
Right. And that's one of the things that the police chief talked about is that, having these lower level calls go to the civilian teams isn't about reallocating budgets. It's about solving the two problems at once. So you're getting these individuals and residents who just need a little bit of a nudge or a little bit of help or a little bit of something, the help that they need, while also allowing the trained police officers to focus on the other high violence, high incidence crimes that require more of that tactical background.
Right.
So it allows for a more holistic and well-rounded approach to policing. And ultimately, it sounds like their goal is to fill out the program so every neighborhood can use the services 24 hours a day instead of just weekdays and during normal business hours. Now, a couple of the thoughts that I have about this are, I think that it's really good. I really like this approach. I do wonder what will happen and what people's response will be when and if one of these situations does turn violent, because, odds are at some point it will happen.
Right.
And, how will people respond to that? And I also think that it might be interesting to consider how will that be handled, especially in these overnight situations versus during the day? Now, again, I may be just making false assumptions here, but generally speaking, during the day, I feel like people are putting their guard down a little more. Where, like, if you have somebody who is, for example, you said like intoxication. If somebody is intoxicated on a street corner at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I don't know how concerned you are about them versus if somebody is like horrendously intoxicated at 2 in the morning. Do you feel more concerned or less concerned about
Right.
that situation? I guess I don't know what the answer to that is, but it's a consideration in how they would administer it. But I really do feel like this is a great step and a great program to give something like this a try.
Yeah, and Wiggum calls out that this program should have some sort of immediate response or backup plan if and when that happens. And I agree. I think this isn't black and white, right? There's nothing black and white about this. There's a lot of nuance to this plan, right? Or at least there should be, because there are going to be situations where, you know what, we can look at this and say we're just doing a welfare check. We don't need the police to show up, right? Or maybe we're doing a welfare check because this individual has beaten up their mother 3 times in the last 6 months. Well, maybe on one of those you don't need police backup, but maybe on the other one the police do come. But maybe the police aren't the ones who are leading the charge, right? Maybe the police are sitting outside on the steps, well, not sitting there, but standing out on the steps while these individuals go in and have that conversation. And if things turn sour, they've got backup that can immediately come in, right? Or maybe some of these are, this guy's been known to carry guns and beat up his mom every 3 months, and so now we want the police to go in just in case. There's a whole spectrum there. So I think that making sure that we've got that accounted for makes sense. But the more that we can push things in the direction of these individuals handling these cases that police A shouldn't be dealing with and B aren't equipped to deal with, the better off we're going to be.
100%. And that was one of the thoughts that I was going to propose, is that maybe this at some point becomes like a 3-person team where you have your care person go in and your paramedic go in, and you have someone who is an officer there, but maybe they are more trained in conflict resolution, and maybe this is not the person that you're going to send out to do like tactical SWAT training, but they primarily go with these units to provide that ancillary support.
Yeah, nope, I 100% agree.
Awesome. Well, hopefully other communities can start trying something like this and we can get some momentum rolling.
Yeah, I hope so. I think this is great stuff.
All right.
Let's
well,
see
are
what's
you ready
next.
to
It's got to be a dick. It's got to be a dick.
I was going to say, are you ready to go into the land of dicks here?
It's still not a dick. They're probably dicks too. This is about the $55 million space odyssey. What's that all about, B?
Oh, there are 1,000% dicks in this story. I would put $55 million on it. So, the first would-be spaceflight crew let's restart that. The first would-be spaceflight. Geez, I cannot talk apparently. See, I'm so like, I'm just like, oh, we're going into the terrible story. So, there is a spaceflight crew that's going to be all private citizens that will be going to space. There are 3 extremely wealthy men who have agreed to pay $55 million each for an 8-day stay at the International Space Station. So, sometime in 2022, if all goes according to plan, the 3 men, Larry Connor, a managing partner of the Connor Group, Mark Pathy, the chief executive of Maverick Corp, a Canadian investment firm, and Eitan Stib, a businessman and former Israeli Air Force fighter pilot, will lift off from the Kennedy Space Center aboard a SpaceX Dragon spacecraft for what is scheduled to be an 8-day stay on the space station. Accompanying them will be Michael Lopez, a former NASA astronaut who flew to space 4 times and is now a vice president of Axiom Space, the Houston-based company coordinating the trip. So this individual is going to be overseeing the training and will serve as the mission's commander, so at least these people don't have to actually fly the spaceship.
Emily just responded, these guys sound like a bag of dicks. You know what? That kind of seems to be the theme for the night, so they probably are.
Yep. If it takes place as envisioned, the flight would mark a watershed moment in human space flight, one that, according to Axiom, will eventually make space more accessible and further erode the monopoly that governments have long held on space travel. The company is finalizing the deal and plans 2 flights per year, and possibly at some point will develop a space station of their own. Now, can I rant on this for a minute?
Sure, go for it.
I take a lot of issue with the whole this will eventually make space more accessible and further erode the monopoly that governments have. You're charging people $55 million to go to space.
True.
That is not accessible. $55 million. That is corporate greed. What are you doing with that $55 million? You're not reinvesting that. You're not putting that into things. You're putting that in your pockets.
Fair.
Okay, you can go on this one. What would you like to say?
I was trying to look up the cost of spaceflight, because let's be honest, spaceflight is not cheap. When you think about all the things that go into it, on top of that, there's the just the hardware that we've got to get them up there. There's the fuel. There's all the people that are involved, because I believe that NASA still oversees all this stuff. So you've got all of that infrastructure that has to be accounted for. You've got the wear and tear and everything going on with the International Space Station. So this is not cheap. I didn't see numbers onto here, and I'm just kind of scrolling through it really quickly, but I'm sure it's not cheap. Now, whether it costs $55 million, I'm sure that they're making some money off of this, right? But I would imagine that it's not a $10,000 trip that they're charging $55 million for, right? I'm sure that the cost of flying them up there is millions upon millions of dollars. So that's probably part of the reason why it costs so much. That said, I do think that, this does make space more accessible in a couple of ways. So one, is it going to make it so that you and I can fly to space next year? No, of course not, right? Because it's still going to be incredibly expensive. Now, maybe at some point, as this continues on, this may be able to be made less expensive, potentially. I don't know that that's ever going to be the end case necessarily, but perhaps it'll get there. But I think the simple thing that they're talking about with accessibility is just the fact that somebody can do this, that a citizen actually has the ability to do this. Because before it wasn't the case. Like, NASA controlled space from a U.S. perspective. If you wanted to go to space, you had to go through NASA. That's the only way to do that. And now there's a private company. Not only is there a private company that's flying to space, but they're even being, what's the word that I'm looking for? They're being subcontracted, I guess, with NASA to fly some of NASA's stuff into space. So it's really a big watershed moment that things are changing from being wholly government owned to now a little bit more on the private side. And it opens up the possibility for people to do this. So I'm excited about it. I love the idea of going into space. I mean, yes, it's obscenely expensive to do it, but I'm sure it's obscenely expensive to put all that stuff together and to get up to space to begin with. Did I knock you speechless?
No, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on this topic. Like, I agree with the fact that, hey, if these people want to spend this money, cool. Like, I feel like there is a lot that people could do for others with that type of money, but everybody's going to make a different decision. And I agree that, having a private company offer this for individuals makes it more accessible to, again, it's kind of a 1% thing, right? Because instead of being accessible to 0% of people or 1% of people who go through all of this training and work for NASA, now it's accessible to 2% of people, the 1% of people who work for NASA and the 1% of people who can afford this.
Right. Yeah. But you know what? And it sucks because I can never afford it, right? I'll never be able to afford to do that. But I don't know. I guess a part of me says, I don't know that should hold these people back from doing that. On the flip side, what I do think is worth noting is, what is there, 3 people, 55 million each, 150, $60 million? Yeah. I mean, that would go a hell of a long way towards feeding people in this country who are starving to death. I mean, I would say that, so do I think that our priorities are a little bit screwed up? Yeah, absolutely. Does that necessarily mean that this shouldn't be going on? I don't know that it means that. I just think that as a whole, as a species, but especially as a country, we've we've definitely got our priorities screwed up. And Wiggum brings up a pretty decent thought, but think of like early flight travel, like the planes and the Wright brothers and all that kind of stuff, right? Everything starts off as expensive and as dangerous and that. I don't know that this is ever going to get as commonplace as those types of transportation are, but it's also, let's be honest, Elon Musk is really about pushing things forward. That's what he's going to do. These individuals are jumping on to to kind of be a part of that, and obviously to get their jollies off going up into space. So yeah, I guess what I would summarize, and I've kind of babbled a little bit, but I have no ill will towards these guys. If they got the money and they want to do that, great, so be it. But as a country overall, I think that we have our priorities a little bit screwed up.
Yep, you basically just summed up everything that I feel on the topic. So perfect. I completely agree with what you have just said.
All right, I'm spinning the wheel then. Even though Wiggum wants to talk about George Jetson. All right, we got a dick in the house.
Uh-oh.
Morgan Wallen. I don't know who that is. I think he's a singer or something, but I know you've got some feelings. So tell us your feelings.
All right. So Morgan. So this article, kind of the topic of the article is saying that country music takes a stand on Morgan Wallen. So the country music genre has become a mirror for the societal tensions that our country has been currently trying to navigate. Morgan Wallen was caught on tape using the N-word. And this happened 4 months after he was mired in another controversy where he was supposed to be on Saturday Night Live, but then his invitation was rescinded after he had violated COVID safety protocols. So after this video came out where he was caught on tape using the N-word, Wallen's music and videos have been dropped by country radio, streaming platforms, and CMT. The Academy of Country Music announced that it will halt Wallen's involvement in the Academy of Country Music Awards cycle, and his label has announced that he has been suspended indefinitely. So this is something that the country music field kind of came together and just basically said, like, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. And we can't have stuff like this. And then kind of on the opposite side of the spectrum here, there was an artist, TJ Osborne, who came out as the first public male artist signed to a major record label in Nashville, and he came out as openly gay. So one of the things that happened there is that the country music community seems to have really kind of rallied around this person, and they're really happy for him and proud that he's able to come out and be open with who he is in the country music community. And people have started to say, well, if the country music community can do this, how are we still so broken as a country that we can't come together on some of these issues with everything that's going on in our government and things that our politicians are saying? And I have some very interesting thoughts on this. Do you want to kind of give some thoughts, or do you want me to just kind of go into my thoughts first?
Well, let me start with the fact that if you go to like Twitter or Facebook and you search for this fucking guy's name, you're going to find all sorts of stupid ass people who are talking about how this is horrible and I still love him and he's still the greatest and I'm still going to listen to him and I'm still going to go to his concert if he has him. And I think he's an amazing person and he's only speaking what he believes and blah, 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 blah. That's why we can't come together as a country. Country music isn't coming together either. You got the people who think that it's great to say the N-word because they want to say the N-word and they like saying the N-word. So I'm going to say the N-word as many times as I can say the N-word. And so they're supporting this guy because they think it's great that he stands up and he says what he believes. And then you got the other people that are saying, you're a fucking asshole. You can't be doing that kind of shit. Get the fuck out of here. So I think it's great that they're saying, look at the way country music's coming together because why can't we do this as a country? But hey, if you look just barely, like just a sliver below the surface, they're not coming together either. So nice try. What do you got, B?
So my whole thought about this, I'm taking a little bit of a different approach. I think we're going to intersect though. So the thing about country music, right? So all of these record labels and all of these big things, they are not held responsible by people. If they fire this guy into the sun and say, hey, you're fired and we're not going to play your music and we're not going to do anything, it's on them. They're going to take whatever profit loss from that and just move forward. They are not accountable to those people that you're seeing online who are like, oh my God, like I want this person to be my baby daddy and I'm going to listen to him anyway and he's right and all of that. They are not accountable to these people
Right.
because they aren't getting voted in, voted out, anything like that. They're not accountable. So they're going to do what's in the best interest of their business, which is to separate themselves from scandals like this gentleman. So the biggest thing that I've realized is this is where our politicians have gone wrong. Because in theory, when our country was founded so that politicians would represent the best interests of the people that they represent. Today's politicians no longer want to represent the best interests of the people that they represent. They just want to represent the views that are going to get the most votes from the people that they represent. So, what we basically have turned into with politics is we've turned into a religion. So, people, no matter whether they feel like it's right, wrong, or indifferent, they are going to just blindly follow whatever it is that's going to get them the most popularity. And right now, we're like that with a lot of this kind of Donald Trump movement. So these folks, and we've seen it in some of the different votes. So, for example, the Liz Cheney thing, where they tried to censure her, but they all got to vote in silence and nobody knows who voted for what, and they didn't censure her. But we're seeing the impeachment trial right now, and we saw the stuff with Marjorie Taylor Greene, and everybody's just voting down party line because they don't want to be held accountable by their constituents who are still, enough in force that there's enough individuals out there who are on the MAGA bandwagon that if they go against that, they will get voted out. And that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of actually taking a moral and ethical stand for what is right versus their own popularity. And that's the problem. And that's why people are saying, oh, country music can do this, because they can take this ethical and moral stand because they're not going to be held accountable if they don't do it, because they're not going to get voted out. If they, if they do this, they're not going to get voted out. If they don't do it, they're not going to get voted out. But the guy in wherever he's from, Missouri, he's going to get voted out if he doesn't go with crazy Trump. So, like, that's our problem right now. That's honestly what reading this and thinking about what I'm seeing has made me come to. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, yeah, I think there's some truth to that. So I think there's I'm going to use the word nuance again. There's a lot of nuance here. I would like to say that we're seeing a lot of action on this front. I mean, we've got 3 dicks in the show today that we're going to talk about that facing similar type of things. 2 of them are very similar. One of them a little bit different. I think we're seeing companies, we're seeing platforms, we're seeing people start to rise up and hold people to account for the bullshit that they're spreading. I know a lot of people like to throw this around as a First Amendment thing, but the thing is, and everybody's heard the same thing, the First Amendment basically just says that you can say what you want to say. It doesn't say that you're not an asshole, and it doesn't say that people can't hold you accountable for what you're saying. And that's what we're seeing a lot of this. Now, to your point, that accountability looks very, very different depending on where in society it's happening, right? So it looks different if you're the president of the United States. It looks different if you're in Congress and you're trying to vote for this thing or that thing. It looks different if you're a business owner, regardless of how big the business is. It looks different if you are a person on the end, if you're a celebrity, if you're not a celebrity, right? It looks different all over the place. I think the fact that we are in a time where some of these things are being, where some of these things are happening, where we're seeing movement, I think is a very good thing. I do think that it's a slippery slope. I agree with that. I know there's a lot of people definitely on the other side of the aisle than I am who like to hound on that. I think it is a little bit of a slippery slope. I think we have to be careful on that because I do think that there's an opportunity for us to kind of lose that high ground, so to speak, if things go too far. But yeah, to your point, I mean, if we want to make this political, we all know that I hate most politicians. I think it's nothing but a game, and it's all about money. And those 3 dicks we talked about earlier who have the $55 million to go to space, they can stuff pockets with whatever they need, and that people vote their way. So yeah, I mean, there's there are certain people who are doing things, but a lot of people are just they're holding back and they're judging, right? They're looking at what is best for me, what is best for number one, what do I need to do to take care of me, right? We talked a few weeks ago about Mitch McConnell when he came up and he spoke about what happened on the insurgents of the Capitol. Now, for 4 fucking years, this guy did nothing but lick Donald Trump's boots. Like, he would not look at him wrong. I mean, he was a dog for that man. He was like just literally a dog for that guy. But then once he felt the tide starting to turn and he started to see that things weren't, I didn't have to 100% be in his camp, then finally he spoke out a little bit, right? Because all he's doing is he's just feeling that political wind and he's going whichever way is going to keep him elected and keep him in a position where he's going to be able to stuff his pockets.
And then he backtracked it again, though. He backtracked.
Of course, because he's just gonna look at where the wind's blowing, So I think there's a lot of that, and that's horseshit, and we have to get around that. We need people who are willing to stand up and actually speak from the heart and speak what's true. I think when it comes from the private sector, is that right? Private sector, like the people who shit can this Morgan Wallen guy. Some of it is definitely protecting my own pocketbooks, right? Because you never know when these things are going to turn and the quote unquote cancel culture is going to turn on them and turn on their record label and say, wait a second, if you're okay with this, now we're just going to spin it on you. And now all of a sudden they take that big hit. So I think that companies are making moves for a couple of reasons. I think one of it is a PR thing because we need to make sure that we're standing up and we're protecting ourselves. But I think there is also that side where it is we also are protecting what's right. And I wish there was a lot more of the latter than the former. I'm pretty sure there's probably more of the former than the latter. But the fact that we're still seeing this happen is an important step.
No, I would agree with that. And that I just wanted to draw that parallel between this and politics because people are asking the questions, well, why are we not seeing this out of our politicians, but we're seeing it out of our private sector businesses? And in the end, it's a little bit different with the private sector business because it's not like they get voted off the island if they don't do what people consider as the right thing, right? So you or I might go, you know what, Steinhoffels didn't do right by me. I'm never going to buy anything from them again. They don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care about me. But if they were a politician and I could vote them out of office, all of a sudden I wouldn't have been sleeping on my floor 3 weeks ago.
Right. Yeah. I think what we're looking at is public sector versus public, right? Public or private, whatever. The two different sides of things, business versus politicians. It really is the approach of what they need to do, right? So business, they want to get ahead of it because if they're ahead of it, it doesn't, like, they might get a little bit of backlash, but for the most part, it's going to be a positive thing for them because we're out in front of it and we're making a decision. Yep. But if they are behind the curve, now all of a sudden, if this record company had not acted, then people could just completely blow up and now all of a sudden they're getting attacked. So it makes sense for business to get out in front of it. Politicians can't do that because if they get out in front, now they are all out on their own. They're not part of that big group base, where they're going to get a bunch of those easy votes. It could be a situation where now they're left and they're voted off the island, so to speak, right? So for politicians, it's the opposite thing. I want to be slow to change because if I'm slow, then I'm still part of that group. What do they call that group in the Tour de France, right? Like the Peloton or whatever, like that one group that they all get the same time. Like, I just want to be part of that group. I don't want to be crazy. And then once, 3 or 4 people start to take off and get a lead, then maybe I'll follow and I'll be good. But until then, I'm just going to stay with the group. That way, nobody can pick me off. Did I take it too far?
No, I'm just feeling disgusted in general. So I feel like we should just move on to our next topic.
All right, I'm spinning. We're going to get another dick, though. I'm just telling you, we're coming right back to it. Oh, we're not. It's not dicks. Man, we got all these dicks on the show, and we're not getting them. We're not getting the dicks. B, I wanted the dicks. Why am I not getting? Anyway.
Oh, this was gonna be my topic for the patrons, but I guess we're gonna cover it here.
Well, maybe we'll have more to say. This is about transgender athletes. This is a very interesting topic.
Yep. So this is one that I saw and I immediately thought of you because we started this conversation a couple of weeks ago, but then we didn't really continue it. So there is a Women in Sports Policy Working Group that has started, And a handful of scholars and elite athletes are on this group. And this group has presented a plan they said would allow transgender youth to participate in school athletics. Now, a very important part to know about this group is that none of the group's 6 members identify as transgender. Now, the group, which includes tennis legend Martina Navratilova and an Olympic gold medalist swimmer Donna De Verona, they claim to be the middle ground in a debate consuming state legislatures and agonizing equality advocates. The question is, do transgender girls have an unfair competitive advantage in sports? And the reason that I wanted to bring this out is because I feel like you raised that exact question when we had talked about this in a previous conversation. So the reason that this all kind of came about is that this proposal is an alternative to an executive order that has been signed by President Joe Biden that directs agencies to enforce the Supreme Court's June 2020 finding that the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which bans sex discrimination, applies to LGBTQ plus workers. Although Biden's order does not create a specific policy, the directive does interpret the ruling to extend beyond employment, specifically citing, among other things, sports for children. So LGBTQ plus advocates have promoted policies letting transgender youth play on teams where they are most comfortable, typically with the team of the gender they identify. Now, 17 states and Washington, D.C. already have policies in place that allow for this in high schools. Now, this working group has criticized those policies, saying that they allow transgender girls with unmitigated testosterone to enter competitions against their cisgender peers. They propose that transgender girls compete with other girls only if they have taken hormones to medically transition and that they undergo testing. They say that trans girls who did not qualify for this would be forced into a third category with their own heats, games, and podiums. Now, this group's policy aims to follow testing practices done in things such as the IOC, which allows transgender athletes to compete after medical transition and, all of the testing stuff that generally has to go on with the IOC. LGBTQ plus advocates and transgender athletes have largely denounced the working group as disingenuous in an attempt to exclude trans girls because it has been created without the input of anyone who is trans. So one of the individuals said, "How are you going to claim that you're creating a fair situation here when you're not involving actual trans athletes and actual trans people in the discussion?" Now, one thing that has also come out of this is that trans youth advocates are hesitant to engage in discussions about medical transition at all because many trans youth can put off puberty by going on temporary hormone blockers, and a number of trans youth at that age identify as non-binary. So the other part about that is their information at that age is private, so they worry that subjecting these children to testing is an unnecessary and invasive hurdle for participating in the sport. So that's a lot, Christopher. What are your thoughts on it?
Well, I think the first and most obvious thing to mention is I am going to get a group of people, very well-renowned people. I'm going to get 5 of them, and they're all going to be white, and they're all going to be old, and they're all going to be guys. And we are going to have a commission, and we are going to decide the way that black people should be treated in this country. That seems fair, doesn't it?
Isn't that how we've done it for the last 244 years?
It is how we've done it.
I mean, honestly,
so, like the fact that I believe when I read through this, not only did they not openly invite somebody who is transgender into this group, they actually blocked somebody who is transgender who wanted to join into the group. So, like, how I get it, obviously there's some people on here who are LGBTQ plus individuals. I get that, but what the fuck makes you think that you're the person that can have this conversation and make these decisions when these individuals are not even in the goddamn room? Like, that is just so goddamn stupid and self-centered. It just blows my goddamn mind. I mean, you have to put these people in that room, because no matter how much you think you know about it, you are not that person. No matter how much I think that I might have a decent read on, the way that black people are treated in this country, guess what? Surprise, I ain't black. I don't know what it's like to be black. I'm never going to know what it's like to be black. I just don't know that. Now, I may have a decent idea as to some of the things. I sure shit don't know everything. So the fact that they don't have transgender people in this committee or group or whatever it is just fucking mind-blowing. And as far as I'm concerned, it cuts their legs off from under them immediately. You lose all credibility because you don't even have these individuals in the room. That's what I'm going to start with, and I'll let you feed off that. I got more, though.
Right. And a couple of the thoughts with this is that there are very few studies around this, but some of the studies that have been done show that while in maybe transgender adults, there may be a competitive balance issue in transgender teens, it hasn't necessarily been shown that there is a competitive advantage. And one of the concerns about folks from the LGBT community is that folks are basically kind of cherry picking this on the basis of winning, because what these folks are trying to do is they're trying to have a complete guarantee about winning, and winning is not the human right here. Participation in the sport is the human right. So that's kind of what they're saying is a thing that's important. And I really feel like it is challenging to ask these individuals to go through testing and expose themselves in that way, because how many of these individuals may not even be, out, so to speak, in that way in their school, right? Because there's so much stigma and so much challenge. So to tell someone, oh, well, you can't participate in the team that you identify with because you might possibly question mark have some testosterone. Like, I understand if we're talking about an Olympic level sport. I would even be understanding if we're talking about college sports because there are major corporations sponsoring this event. These are high school sports and below. Do we as people realize how different high school sports are? If you look at two high school sports teams, they may be completely different. It might not even be a competitive matchup at all. And that's okay, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to encourage all of these people to come together to participate in some type of extracurricular event that will hopefully help them either emotionally, mental health wise, physically, with connections to other people and their peers, right? Like, that should be the goal of this. The goal of this should not be, well, you are competing against me and you're too big and da 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 da. Da. Okay, so if that's the case, then do we have to look at every single football team and say, well, these guys over here actually have a gym because they live in the affluent part of town, and the guys over here, none of them actually go to football practice because everybody's working a second job to support their family, right? Like, I really resonate with that whole they're just trying to get a guarantee on winning here, and I think that that's bullshit.
I think that's part of it, but I mean, to be fair, how many professional football players in the NFL do you know that didn't play football in high school? How many MLB players didn't play baseball in high school? How many Olympic athletes did not participate in their Olympic sport in high school? So saying that this isn't the same level as the Olympics, the same level as college, yes, that's true, but high school and below is a building block to get to that point. So I think that there is some legitimacy to that. I don't know the answer. I mean, just point blank, I don't know what the answer is. I do think one thing that I think I can speak a little bit on, I certainly don't know from firsthand knowledge, but the point you brought up, that this is a potentially a very traumatizing experience for a young person. Young people are dealing with their who they are personally and emotionally and sexually, all of that. Just normal cis children struggle with this constantly. Everyone does to some degree or another. And now you add that extra layer that this is a trans individual, and you're gonna make them jump through all these hoops just because they want to go out and fucking play soccer. That I have a big problem with that. I understand the competitive balance aspect of that. I even, in a way, I even agree with that. That's something that in today's world, or in the world of the past, has been something that that it's going to have to change. There's going to be a shift. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the right answer is. I know that there needs to be trans individuals in the room to figure out what the answer is, though. And right, I have a really big issue with trying to push all these different tests and things on these kids. I struggle with that. So I don't I don't know what the answer is on this one.
Yeah, because that would be my question. Are you testing every kid for steroids? Are you testing every kid for drugs? Are you like, if you're going to make these kids test, are you testing everybody else's testosterone levels? Because if you're going to test their testosterone level, are you testing little Jimmy's testosterone level over here? Because if you're not, you should be.
I mean, I think that's a great question, right? So what are we actually testing for, right? It seems like testosterone is the one. So is there a scale? Is there a line? If your testosterone is over X, then you go to the quote unquote, I mean, you can't even really, do you call it the men's group? Maybe, maybe not. But are there going to be women who, I don't know how the testosterone works. I'm not a scientist. Is it possible there could be cis women whose testosterone level tests above that? Or cis men or boys whose testosterone level tests below that? Well, if
In
that's
theory,
the case,
yeah.
is it then men's and women's or boys and girls, or is it group red, group green, or whatever you want to call it, right?
Right.
I don't know.
Exactly.
I mean, if you are only going to test the individuals who say that they're, I am a trans individual, and I want to play soccer on the girls team because I identify as a girl, and I have to go through the extra tests, but everybody else doesn't. Now that is not even close to being okay.
Right. And that's kind of where I'm coming from, because if we're looking at it like, they're not testing little Jimmy over here, right? So, and I'm with Wiggum here. How about sports is about fun and stops being so focused on winning and losing? Let those who want to play. And the thing about this is what I was saying with high school and, elementary school and middle school. Yes, all of these people, or a majority of these people, played in high school. The folks who made it based on their hard work, their dedication, and their trying. I personally do not feel like having a handful of individuals who identify as trans being in their sport would have stopped them from getting there. Like I just feel like they're nitpicking this group. This to me is the same thing where people go, "Oh, I don't want trans people in my bathroom." Well, you really have a problem with the fact that you are afraid of predatory males. That's what you're afraid of, and you're using coded language to take it out on the trans community, and I'm tired of that shit.
I'm with you. Here's the devil advocate's point of view, though. Wiggum says that sports is about winning at higher levels, but not with kids. You've probably seen the same videos on Twitter and Reddit and YouTube that I have. Parents freak the fuck out about this. So what's going to happen the first time a 10-year-old trans girl is out there playing with the girls and she scores 3 goals, and the other 10-year-old girl's dad is up in the stands and he flips out and does whatever he's going to do. You know what I mean? So there's a lot. This is not a black and white issue by any stretch. I think we just have to do right by these individuals. That's what worries me, is that we've got a bunch of children who are going through already a very, very difficult time. They're going to be isolated in their social pool. They're going to possibly be isolated at home. They could have serious home issues. They could be getting abused. On top of that, their school life is in upheaval because they're not going to know how to deal with them and treat them to make sure that they're equal. They're going to be discriminated against. That's going to happen everywhere. And now this one respite that they might have, now you're going to throw all this extra turmoil on that. So that's where my concern is we need to make sure somebody is in this room who can speak to those individuals and those children who are going to be impacted by this. That's the most important thing. I think the rest of that stuff can kind of work its way out. I don't think it's going to be easy because I think it's going to be a big change in the way that people view sports right now. Let's be honest, this is in a lot of ways a sports podcast, right? We talk about sports a lot. I know that a lot of the people who are here chatting right now are big sports fans. And, sports has such a huge culture behind it. And there's a lot about winning. And, we can say that, a 10-year-old girls soccer league isn't about winning and you shouldn't worry about that. But I guarantee you there are people in that stands that think that their little girl is going to be the next, I can't remember that girl's name, Morgan something, that's going to be in the Olympics and going to make millions of dollars, and they're going to freak the fuck out if anything is impacting them. So I think that there's a lot of things that are going to play into this, and it's going to be a pretty legit change before things are going to get to a point where it might be some semblance of normal and some semblance of, an inclusive environment that is going to work for everybody.
Right. And not to keep cycling, but that's what you've identified is the problem, because I agree with you. We need to take the concerns of this group first, and everybody else is putting their concerns into the forefront.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
Agreed.
the problem.
Absolutely. All right, so we're just at an hour, so I think it's time to
It's time.
we're gonna you ready for this, chat? Here it comes. We're gonna hold a couple dicks, and then we're gonna move on to
Random rankings. All right.
you get to hold the dicks, B. I'm not holding them.
I mean, it's your stream, so you're definitely the one that's holding them.
Fine, I'll hold the dicks. Okay, I've got the dicks.
So while you're doing that, we're going to talk about our favorite ballpark foods. So the football season is over, so now the boys of summer are taking over. This week, Skanzi and I will draft our favorite ballpark foods. To be clear, this isn't what we grill in the parking lot. It's what we splurge on inside the ballpark, when they actually let us inside the ballpark again.
Maybe.
TBD.
Possibly.
So what I did was I pulled a list of the foods that, in theory, will be offered at American Family Field when that field is available again. So we have lots of different delicious options, and Skanzi and I will pick as many as we feel like we want to pick. I didn't put a number because I figured we would just pick, and then when we decide we don't want to pick anymore, we won't.
Works for me.
Do we want to put any specific criteria on it? Like, hey, we each have to pick a main dish and a side, or do we just want to pick whatever we want to pick?
That's a really good question. Let's leave it up to chat. Chat, what do you think? Should we put some stipulations on it, or should we just go a la carte mode? I kind of like a la carte mode just because it's kind of like you're walking around the stadium and picking whatever you want, right?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah,
So
I would say a la
do
carte mode is what I was thinking.
Let's just make our way around the stadium and pick what we want.
Okay, let's do it. Now we gotta randomize this.
Are we randomizing? All right. We're doing like the snake draft thing.
I didn't set it up whether it would be steak.
Steak. You're thinking food.
So, do we want to do snake or do we want to go back and forth?
Let's just do back and forth.
All right.
And I get to go first.
All right.
Are we able to pick duplicates, or can we only, like, once it's gone, it's gone?
Once it's gone, it's gone.
All right. So what is my number one thing that I would want at Miller Park? You heard me, chat. I said what I said. I mean, you might as well just write it down. You already know what the answer is. Just write it down. I'm looking at the sheet right now. Just write it down, Brian. Just put it in there. You know what it is. That's the one right there. I'm choosing the custard. It's always the custard, man. Even though people like to say, that's not really custard, that's soft serve. I don't give a shit what you call it. They call it custard. I call it delicious. Custard is number one.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna pull the receipt, you gotta say the man's name. All right, so I knew you were gonna pick custard. I was gonna try to take custard from you.
I know you were going to, yeah.
I am going to win Old Man Wiggum's vote right now because
wait, are we gonna? I'm not even gonna say it. Just go ahead.
So while you're over there holding those couple of dicks, I am going to think about what do I want to do when I'm at Miller Park. So whether it's April or May or July or September, every once in a while, I want some nice, warm, toasted nuts in my mouth. And I am going to go ahead and take Old Man Wiggum's roasted nuts. We often sit right next to the roasted nut stand. We sit up in the 400 level, and there are days where all we smell are those roasted nuts coming right into the seating bowl.
All you smell are nuts, man.
Yep, and every once in a while, Old Man Wiggum will buy the nuts, and he will say, hey, would you like to put my nuts in your mouth? And we go, I think we would. So I am taking Old Man Wiggum's roasted nuts.
That's a good choice. That is a good choice. I want to take what I can't take, B. That's what's really bothering me.
What you can't take?
No, I want that old school fucking hamburger that they don't make anymore. All I got is that garbage AJ Bombers
AJ
burger,
Bombers burger.
which isn't great. It's not horrible, but it isn't great. So you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, go fuck yourself, AJ Bombers. And I'm taking the bratwurst, baby. It may be the worst runner in the goddamn sausage race, but it's the best food you can get outside of the custard.
Nice. So that leaves me considering my next pick. I think that I am going to go ahead and take something that actually has become one of my ballpark favorites, and it is the chicken strips. Now,
Oh,
the chicken strips, typically it comes in a basket with chicken strips and tater tots. I'm not going to cheat though, because the list only says chicken strips. So I get the chicken strips, and technically I should get the tots, but we're not going to say that. But I really enjoy those because they're very easy to eat at the ballpark. You can dip them in your ketchup and barbecue sauce, and it's just a nice filling meal at the ballpark.
yeah, that's a good choice. That's a good choice. I was looking for one that I don't see on here, which I thought it was a standard option, but apparently it's not. So
What was it?
the pierogies.
Oh, I thought I saw those.
I mean, unless they're like in a different option, different section here.
Let's see.
No, I don't see them in here. Pierogies, no.
Maybe those were like like the special whatever.
Maybe I thought they were standard last whenever the hell it was the last time we were there. All right. Well, I gotta get what are the Johnsonville sausages? Is that like all the sausages?
No, that's just your variety of hot dogs and Polish and
So
whatever.
do I get all of them if I choose that?
You do not.
Oh, I have to just pick one.
Yep.
Oh, okay. You know I love my burgers, but man, totally say casserole, not hot dish. What the hell is a hot dish? You know what a hot dish is? Is when you warm up your casserole and you try to take it out of the fucking microwave, your dish is hot. That's the hot dish. I kind of want to go with, let me just think. When I go to Miller Park, I have to take the burger, like, because I always get the burger just because I love burgers, even though it's a garbage
And then you
burger.
hate it so much.
Every time I hate it, but it's the only burger there.
I just remember like when they actually had the legit AJ Bomber stand and it was like
Yeah.
really good, and then
Yeah.
they used to have like special custards of the
Yes, the different players had their special custard.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. For like what, a year, maybe 2?
Yeah, 3-ish.
Yeah,
But
that was unfortunate.
it's unfortunate that no longer exists, but
Now it's garbage.
it is. So
We are not
Now that
sponsored
you-
by AJ Bombers. Sorry, go on.
now that you have taken the AJ Bombers burger, I am going to take the good old Wisconsin Ultimate Cheese Fry. Now,
Oh,
this is something that I've only had a couple of times, but whenever I've gotten it, it's been delicious. So, the Wisconsin Ultimate Cheese Fry is a crispy craft beer battered twister fry topped with Sargento cheddar cheese sauce, chopped applewood smoked bacon, and fried cheese curds. So, I get fries, I get cheese curds, I get bacon, and I get cheese sauce. So, I get like 4 different menu items in one.
wow. That's I feel like that was like a ringer that you were holding back. I feel like I think I got screwed over on that one.
No.
How many are we at? We're at 3. We got to keep picking.
3
So
each. How many rounds are we going?
probably 5. That's what we normally do, right?
Okay. Yep. I just needed to know because I've got a couple and I wanted to make sure that I don't leave something out.
So if I take the baked potato, do I get all the baked potatoes?
Nope, you just get a standard boring baked potato. I'm kidding. You can choose one of the variants.
No, I want all of them, just because I know that you like the baked potatoes.
I have boycotted the baked potato since they got rid of the Chipotle chicken baked potato.
Oh, okay. I'm boycotting the Dippin' Dots because it's not the ice cream of the future, no matter what the fuck they say. Nobody eats that shit. Oh God, what else do I get here? I mean, I get the other sausages, so I guess I
I mean, to be fair, you can go with the pierogies because they're not on. There's something on there's because there's stuff that's not on this list that I know that they sell in the seating bowl
Yeah.
that I would buy, but
I think I'm gonna throw not much of a curveball. I'm gonna take the mac and cheese.
okay, that's not a curveball at all, but that's
No,
definitely a
their
you.
mac and cheese is okay. It's certainly not great, but it'll tide you
Yeah.
over.
Okay, so now assuming that we're eating
Oh,
all of
I totally should have
what,
taken all of the sausages so I could do the sausage cycle.
right?
Damn.
You should have done 4 sausages and then the custard.
Yes, that's what I should have done. Damn it. I missed
So
my chance.
I've got my roasted nuts. I've got my chicken strips. I've got my Wisconsin Ultimate Cheese Fries. I've got 2 options left. So one of the ones that I'm going to take now is something that's kind of a niche item, but I think that it'll hit home with our crowd. So let's say that it's July and we are at a 310 game and it's 96 degrees outside and you're sweating and the custard machine is broken and you just need something nice and cold in your mouth. What do
Don't
you get,
get
Christopher?
Dippin' Dots.
What do you get, Christopher?
Margarita?
You get the lemon ice.
Oh, lemon ice. Okay.
So lemon ice is one that I don't always get, but it's something that like when I get it like maybe once or twice a year, I get it on those really hot days and it's fantastic.
Hmm,
I knew
nice.
you would like that, Wiggum. You didn't know where I was going, but I knew you'd like it.
I'm a little disappointed that the margarita isn't on here.
Well, none of the beverages are on there, so you can draft the margarita if you want it.
No, I'm gonna have to take another sausage because that's probably what I would end up getting anyway. I don't know which one. Can't even buy the chorizo there anymore. What the fuck's up with that? Probably the Italian.
You can take the veggie dog.
Fuck the veggie dog. I'm taking the Italian sausage.
All right.
I've lost my momentum. I went with the custard and then it was all downhill from there.
That's fair. So for my last pick, I'm actually torn between a couple of options. So I could go with more of a like snack item or more of a meal item. So I think I'm going to go with more of the meal item. So the Brewers have something called a Nacho Grande, which is basically nachos. And you get to select your topping, whether it's like beef or chicken. And there they still have my nice chicken. So I typically get the chicken nachos, and I have been known maybe once a year to get the giant nacho helmet and share it with people. So it's a very delicious time, and it's one of my favorites at the ballpark.
Maybe don't share anymore in COVID times. I'm just saying.
Well, once we're all vaccinated in 2025, we might be able to start sharing again.
Maybe. I don't think I'll still be around. But this is one thing I've noticed as we went through this exercise is that you have a lot more variety in your ballpark foods. Like I'll get a burger, I'll get some sausages, and I'll get custard. And that's pretty much it. Like I'm not touching anything else. Like that's all I'm doing. Like I put mac and cheese on there because I needed a 5th one. But like I feel like you've got a much wider game than I do.
I'm surprised that you didn't take Aquafina as your.
I didn't see it on here. I totally would have.
Yeah, you're very predictable when it comes to your ballpark foods.
Yeah, well, I mess with what works, man.
It's like you'll him and haw. You'll be like, "Should I get tacos?" And then you come back with a burger
every time. Does Wiggum just need nuts to be happy? I mean, I don't know that that's all he needs, but it definitely does help his mood quite a bit. All right, B, I think Wiggum has already voted for you. We'll see what Emily thinks, and anybody else that's out there, go ahead and throw your vote. Do you think Brian has a better ballpark food meal, or do I? And I had the custard. Just keep that in mind. While you're figuring out what your answer is on that, I'm going to hand it over to B for his extra point.
So I've had 3 things that have kind of been in my mind this week, and I'm still not sure which one that I want to go for. So At work, I've been doing a lot of diversity training, so I've had a lot of positive thoughts and momentum about how to be a better ally and advocate for those individuals who are experiencing challenge. I also have some thoughts about an individual who recently passed away, and I did something very selfish this week. So I'm still not sure which one of these things I want to talk about, but I think I can wrap them all three into a nice little bow. We as humans are multifaceted. Sometimes we have needs and we are trying to just do the best that we can, and I think that's okay. So I'll be honest. I went and actually did something this week during COVID, and at first I felt really guilty about it because I've been really passionate about trying to stay home and stay safe and do all the things by the book. But as I thought more about it, even in making the decision to go get a pedicure, I did it in a safe way. I tried to book an appointment at a time that was an off, brand time where not many people would be there. I made sure to go to a place that I knew was going to take appropriate safety precautions. I tried to do all of these things right in doing that. And I know that I still took a risk and I felt bad about that. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. And then one of the things that I learned this week was that one of the individuals who was an equipment manager for the Milwaukee Wave passed away. He was still pretty young, but apparently had a health issue recently that took his life. And it was sad for me to think about that. Obviously, I haven't been around the Wave recently, but just seeing how he was able to interact with the players, and his dad also has worked there for a long time, so it's kind of like a real sad family moment for them. But just seeing like the outpouring of love and support for him and the impact that he has made on other people's lives made me kind of do a lot of that self-reflection of hopefully, when my time comes or when the time comes for other people, we're all able to make that kind of impact on other people's lives that when we move on, our legacy and our, deeds that we've done can be remembered and we have made positive and substantive change in the world. So do what you're doing, take care of yourself, but keep trying to be the best you because hopefully people will remember that even if you never know that they will.
That's a good point. I think I'm going to echo some of that. So I've been pretty open with the fact that I haven't felt good in the last couple of weeks, and it has me scared. It has me really scared because it's pretty serious, and I honestly don't know that I'll be here tomorrow. So obviously that lends itself to all sorts of different thoughts. Today I also got an email from my boss that congratulated me on my 13th anniversary at the company. It was actually a week early. My anniversary is next Thursday, but that's okay. The point is that I think about what I'm doing. I think about how passionate I am about what I do for a living, what I've spent 12 something years doing, 13 years doing. I've done different things throughout the company, but at no point in my life would I have said, this is what I'm passionate about. This is what I want to do for a living. It's not to say I haven't found a lot of passions throughout that time. I have. But I looked at, for 13 years, I've been doing this thing. And I'm comparing that to the fact of how I'm feeling and my worries on what the very near future might hold. And I guess my message is, go out there and do whatever the hell it is that gets your blood pumping. Whatever it is that excites you, that interests you, whatever those things are, whether you want to take up drawing, you want to, travel the world, maybe not just yet. If you want to buy that new special car, if you want to start, marathoning, whatever the case may be, those passions that you may not have followed, go out and chase them. Because in the grand scheme of things, we're all going to get old. We're all going to die at some point. And time's going to pass one way or another. Doesn't matter if you're doing something you love or if you're doing something you hate. Time is still going to pass. So do something you love, man. Like, find out what that passion and that excitement is in your life that you're missing or that you need. Maybe you've already found it. Do more of that. Find a way to do more of that. And if you haven't found it yet, figure out what that is. what is it that gets you excited? What is that thing that whenever you see it or hear about it or read about it or somebody mentions it, your pulse picks up and your eyebrows raise and your cheeks kind of perk up and you're like, oh my God, that is so exciting. I want to be a part of that. Find that. Find a way to do that. Do as much of that as you can, because in the grand scheme of things, when I do kick the bucket, whether that's tomorrow or in 2 months or 20 years from now, I sure as hell hope that people look at me and say, you know what? He chased those things that were important. He chased those things that made him feel alive. He chased those things that that just made a difference in his life. And if things go really, really well, made a difference in other people's lives. That's the important stuff. And that's the stuff that I want to start chasing more. I think that doing this podcast, doing the streaming is a big part of that. I was able to find those things and grab that. This isn't about me, though. This is about you. Figure out what that is and chase it, because that's the important shit in life. That's what I got, B.
It's well said. So now we're going to tell the people where they can find us, because once you are done doing all the important stuff in your life, we want you to come and tell us about it. So you can find us on Twitter at LandmarkMKE for me, Sconzi for Sconzi, and AQ_PROD for the brand. The podcast, you can find that in your favorite podcast app if you search for We Random. You can find us on Facebook. You can find Sconzi on Patreon. You can get lots of nice stuff there. The Patreon is up and rolling. You will be able to sign up. And if you sign up, you'll get to hear some extra time. And that is where Christopher finally will be able to let go of the dicks that he's holding. Maybe, but you can find us. Please let us know how you're doing. Give us some feedback on the show. Let us know what you like, what you don't like, what you'd like us to do going forward. We're just two guys who can't go hang out at a bar right now, so we give you a podcast. But do you have any other thoughts for the people, Christopher?
I do not.
All right. Well, until next time, stay safe. Do the best you can to be the best you, and we will talk to you next week.
See you, everybody. And we out.
All right. And thank you, Emily and Wiggum, for all the commentaries in the chat. It is wonderful to have you all here and be able to participate with you guys. Very much appreciate it.
Yeah, I love having the live interactive back and forth. That's great.
Yeah. And Wiggum, one of the things that I will say about you is you are one of the most thoughtful people that I know. You and Christopher over here, you guys pretty much take the cake on thoughtfulness all the time. So, there is that.
I just pretend a lot, but thanks. I have seen the Jetsons. I don't know that I believe you. All right, I'm going to stop the recording and then stop this recording. Oh, I almost hit stop streaming again. One of these days I'm going to actually press that button.
Wiggum doesn't want people to know that we think that he's thoughtful, but he is definitely thoughtful. it kind of ruins his brand.
Podcast audio, not that one. We Random episode. Oh, need a new folder. Folder episode 26. Man, how are we on episode 26 already, man? It's insane.
That means that we've recorded at least 27 times.
That's like half a year, man. Isn't it?
It's true.
It is half a
It
year.
is. It is.
Christ almighty, dude. That is insane. All right, I have got copies of Zephyrs. I've seen the Jetsons. No one believes you. What do we got left on the board for maybe tomorrow?
We've got the Dicks and the Packers' new DC. What are you up to tonight? Did you want to try to knock this out today, or do you want to knock it out this weekend?
I was gonna play some games, but I don't see Z-Dubs on. I think I might keep streaming. Chat, you guys want to hang around for a bit? We'll see what chat says. I was thinking about streaming a little bit, playing some Apex.
I was just thinking we were moving to a point to stop calling out episodes.
Yeah.
There are some podcasts that do it. There's like, it's episode 345. And I'm like,
Yeah,
all
that's
right,
true.
cool.
That's true. That might be a good thing. We should think about that. We probably could. Date or week? Okay.
Okay.
Probably the date that we record or the date that we publish. I don't know, one or
Date
the
that
other.
we can do the date that we record. Welcome to We Random. It's February 19th. And boom. Be kind of like the SJW podcast where they're like, it's February 19th at 8:30 p.m.
I
And,
kind of like that. I think that lends itself to more fun, right? Like,
and
hello,
anything that
welcome to We
happens.
Random. This is February 12th, and Tom Brady still sucks, even though I just won the Super Bowl. I think it works. I kind of like that. I think the date is helpful too if people want to go back and listen to stuff.
Yeah.
Emily, is your yes for continue streaming? Because I can totally do that. And then we can, yes. Are you free this weekend at all, B?
I mean, I'll be around. I don't really know what's going on. Tomorrow, I think we got to go drop off presents for kiddo, but that's just basically dropping them out of the back of my trunk.
You're gonna ride in the back and just open the door and kick them out.
I mean, I told my wife, I was like, we should just get like a confetti cannon and then I'll just spray confetti out of the
Dude,
window.
yes. You should
But I don't
100% do that.
I don't think that that's something that I can make happen in the next 12 hours.
You know what? I know that your wife at least is very handy. I bet you she could handcraft a homemade confetti cannon. There's nothing that could go wrong with that.
Oh,
local
and here's
woman and man blow themselves up. Homemade confetti cannon.
And here's breaking news. Apparently, the Brewers have made a multi-year offer to Justin Turner.
Oh, great.
But apparently the Dodgers have also made a multi-year offer. Now the real question with that is
how many years? That's the question.
Well, the real question is if the Dodgers have made a multi-year offer, how shitty is their offer that he's entertaining other offers?
That's true.
It's that or like, oh, cripes.
What?
Jake Arrieta is in agreement with the Chicago Cubs.
Oh, I
He's
heard that he was
back.
probably going back there. That's funny. Well, I guess we could talk some Brewers this weekend too. We might have to come up with something new. Because I mean, if we're just talking about Dix and the Packers defensive coordinator, I mean that's kind of a boring show, maybe.
Apparently, Brad Miller is getting $3 million.
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
We had him for a while. He was terrible.
Not the catcher. No, that's someone else, right?
No, like second baseman.
I don't even remember him.
Apparently today was like the day where like all of these random people signed deals.
Nice.
Yeah, let's see here.
I did stop my recording. Yes, okay. Well, I can flip this guy over here. Hey, there we are. Do you want to flip over to Discord if you want to keep chatting?
Discord.
Can you join the gaming channel? I think you can, maybe.
Is it just the regular one?
Oh shit.
Because I see there are multiple that have numbers, so it's just the one that has no numbers.
Join the chat that I'm going into. I'll have to give you access. Let me give you access. Then I have to remember to take it away from you. All right, go into.
You have to remember to take it away from me.
Yeah. Make sure you go to Scouncy Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Zencaster, that can all be closed once B gets over here.
So it does not appear that I have access to anything just yet.
You should.
Because there's only one place that I see you, but when I try to click on it, it does not allow me to go there.
Try now. Might have to refresh your thing too.
There we go. Okay.
There you go. Close that guy. All right, so Zenny's closed. Now I'm over in Discord. You're muted, by the way. Apex. You're still muted. Are you not able to unmute? Sometimes it does that. Should be able to, though. You might have to leave, go to a different channel, and then come back into this channel. Sometimes you have to do that. So just go into like the gaming channel or the Among Us channel, voice channel, and then come back to this one. This is what happens when I try to cheat the system that I set up. I don't think I can hear you in the gaming chat. You should be able to. My audio's popping, so there's voice coming through. If you're watching the stream, B, just go into one of the other voice channels and then come back. You unmuted yourself for a second. Play 2 games is fused. Damage with the vault. We're having trouble. Please stand by. Uh-oh, I see Z-Dubs. Just popped in. Now he's going to go up here and he's going to get his access. And his stream guest. All right, B, I'm sending you a message in Discord. I think you need to leave the channel and then come back. What's up, Z-Dubs?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Are you playing a game or are you podcasting?
Yes. Playing a game. Playing a game. We just finished the podcast. Landmark's trying to join us to hang out, but he's struggling. Trying to get him to click onto a different chat channel and then come back. I think it's that access thing that's weird.
Mm-hmm. Tell your super high security permissions.
I know. Well, it's just easier if I give people the access if they're not used to doing it than trying to explain how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I need him to go to another channel and come back. And I don't think he's catching that. Oh, he left. I don't see him in another channel though, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I need to open my door a little bit more too. Oh, he's back. He's still muted though. Can I unmute him? No. You know what? I can move him to... Oh, he left. Damn it. I was going to move you, man.
Yes, I'm trying to get the game to load.
Oh, Jesus. You're killing me here.
You're killing me with all these messages.
Let me send one more. There you go. I'll be right back while you join in.
Oh
Chad,
my God.
Chad, give me like a minute to grab something to drink. Open my windows up. I'll be right back.
Do you want caustic or?
Science rules all. Let's have victory. We will too.
I'm just here for a laugh or two. Anyone got a light?
All right, I'm back.
This is your champion.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I missed you
Yeah, I missed you too, man.
deeply, intensely.
You gonna be okay?
Well, there's a cream I'm gonna put on later, so
That helps.
that'll help with the rash. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I got a haircut today. I feel a million times better.
Nice.
Always helps. It's my hottie haircut because my stylist is absolutely drop dead gorgeous.
Wonderful.
It helps that she's also a great person, so
Yes.
she is. She's one of my favorites.
I mean, as long as you can cut hair, I mean, that's really what matters. You can drop, bud.
Battle lies below.
Jesus Christ.
Nope. I'm just going to drop it myself. What over here? Is there somebody over there?
No, that's where I'm dropping.
Oh, okay.
I hit the wrong button.
Oh, you're fine.
Not sure what our teammate was doing.
I think he's probably AFK.
Champion's gone. Guess they'll give the title to any old joker.
Fuck, I forgot about that. I need pistols.
R99 here.
Here, guys, AFK.
Oh, that's great.
Yep, pretty much. All right, B, if you come back, let me know. We can always switch to another channel. It's always a little bit weird trying to get somebody access to this one. So, chat, what's good tonight? What's good on this wonderful Friday night? It's really
As the kids say, what's crack-a-lackin'?
what's crack-a-lackin'? I like it.
I don't know that that's what the kids say. It sounds like something they probably don't say.
Probably not at all. In fact, they probably would make fun of you for saying that.
Conduct a search right here.
Satellite was scanned.
New kill leader appointed.
By the way, I got Apex finger. I don't know if you
Got
do.
us a new kill leader.
I think it's
Wouldn't
a,
mind
it's a
saying
medical
g'day
thing.
to 'em.
My left pinky finger hurts all the time. Because it's
Oh, I'm
always
sorry.
because it's always crouched way back to hit the control button. So I can slide.
Optics here. Close range.
Emily, what do kids say? Are you implying that Emily is a kid? Is that where that's going?
I do not think we're the first to pass through this area. 1 minute until the nearby ring closes.
Yeah,
it's
people
not
have
here.
definitely been here.
Okay.
This is all
Oh,
looted.
our guy's alive.
Ring's close. 45 seconds on the clock. Today's coming up aces.
Today's coming up ISIS. Oh, I forgot.
Oh.
I
Did you just...
no, our guy did.
Oh, he scanned. Okay.
Forgot I need all the
Ring will
grenades.
be closing in 30, but she ain't far.
We're not going that way.
I say we just go this way.
Okay.
Might be a little closer. I don't know.
Almost there. We are close to the ring.
Yeah, it sounds like Joe's not going to be on tonight either. He's clearly not our number 3 anymore. We got to find old Duke Goth. I bet you he's around. He likes us more than Joe.
Oh, there are people here.
Clown spotted over here.
We're all outside.
Joe's
of the
too
ring.
busy hanging out with his freaking wife. Like, who does that?
Who hangs out with their freaking wife?
I pay.
Let's
Not
get
me.
it on. I know what that is.
Deploying a variable.
Marking our surroundings. Grenade.
That one's going to hurt a lot.
Recharging me shields. Healing up. You'll be right.
Taking a moment to heal. Taking a moment to recharge my shields.
Can you scan again?
Healing. I'll walk it off.
Scanning the area.
I'll be up by you in a second. I need one more shield. Oh, I guess I need 2
Recharging
more
me
shields. There we go. You guys inside?
No, outside on the roof. Well,
Knuckle
we
sandwich.
were on the roof. I fell.
Taking damage.
He's inside. You're over there. Okay.
Healing my wounds.
Subject spotted.
Bless me with sight.
Firing on subject.
Launching thermite.
Reloading.
Firing a frag.
I saw the public market in that building. Is this the 3rd ward? It kind of is the 3rd ward. A little bit.
Reloading.
Wow, there's a lot of dead stuff down here.
Being damaged.
God fucking you. Who shot me?
Scanzi, watch out. There's traps as well.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Oh, shit, it got me again.
Healing. I'll walk it off.
New kill leader appointed.
New kill leader. Placing an independent.
Now I need a
variable.
freaking big health.
Trap set and waiting.
Have this close.
Attention.
Feel
There
it,
is a
Vena.
new kill
The second
leader.
squad is firing at us.
Healing. Give me a sec.
Reloading.
All Father, give me sight.
Beware. I've added a variable.
inside, Skanzi.
Yep.
There's 2 of them.
Reload.
We're both down inside.
Yeah, I'm busy killing people.
Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Ah, nice try, nice try.
Your old mate Fusey? You best not miss.
It was Red Ruby who snuck in here and shot me.
Yeah, we need to find a reliable third.
Yep. Well, you want to see if Dukoth is around? I don't think he joined the club, and I don't think he's friends with me. Dukoth. Yeah, he doesn't show up on my friends list. I got Nimaj Neb.
Benjamin.
Benjamin.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
I'm gonna open a pack real quick.
Me too.
Okay.
Do you have Dukoth in your thing?
I don't have him as being online.
Oh, okay. But he's on your friend list.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Red Ruby, you want to jump in? Or are you playing The Sims? I know that's your thing.
I'll have to get P-Dubs playing Apex Legends.
Heck yeah.
Man, she rolls her eyes and looks at me like, that's for kids. I'm a grown-up. I don't do that stuff.
All right,
I'm
let's
a manager.
let's bounce to one of the open channels, see if B can get in there.
Yeah, I'm ready for this. I'm so ready
All
for
right.
this. I am extremely ready for this. Are we ready? Could we end a few careers today? I dare say we might.
If I may be honest, I find death fascinating.
Excuse me.
Introducing your champion.
Run fast, hit fast, win fast.
Possibly I have a research paper due tonight, and my mom is mad at me for not packing more. So it sounds like the answer is no. Unfortunately, you will not be able to join us. Maybe later. We'll see what happens. But you should probably focus on your schoolwork and packing. Girl, you got a house. That's exciting shit. Landmark is with us, but he sent me a message and he's still muted.
I'm here. I'm just
Oh, there he
trying
is.
not to distract from the fun of, you know, Apex and things.
Oh shit.
I can just be your Apex hype man. Like I can. This will be a good test for when you start streaming WWE.
Oh yeah. I don't think I told everybody that yet.
Oh well, sorry. Spoiler, everyone.
Well, the patrons learned about it last week, so that was a big thing. I just haven't mentioned it beyond that.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring's far. You lot aren't getting tired, are you?
To be fair, anybody who watched Extra Life already knows that I am your hype man.
Yeah, yeah. You're his Flavor Flav.
Yeah, buddy. No, what did he say?
Boy.
That's what it was. Yeah, boy. Did I
While
ever tell
wearing a
you?
giant gold necklace.
Did I ever tell you about Flav's house? Oh my God, I gotta tell this story. It's such a great story. If you smell what the Skanzi is cooking. Unfortunately, that was not my sound because Brian decided it wasn't good enough to be mine. It had to be his.
SMG here.
I think it should have been mine, and I think I should get to say what the rules are.
And that's the bottom line, cause Scon just said so.
Just saying. All right, so I got to tell the story. It's such a great story. Red Ruby's already laughing. She's already laughing.
Optics here. Sniper.
Don't need that many of those. Thank you. So this was my first opening day, I think. Actually, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is my first opening day. At the time, a friend of mine and Brian, we all had season tickets together for the Brewers, which is still kind of the same, except it's a different friend now. So my buddy and I, we lived about an hour away. Let's just say that. We lived about an hour away from Milwaukee. So the plan was that we were going to come out for opening day. I think we might have come out the day before, maybe? No, I think we came out for opening day. And then we stayed overnight, and then we went to the second game of the season too, because nobody goes to the second game of the season. So tickets were like $5 a piece or something stupid like that. So we're like, well, let's just stay overnight and let's do that. So we did that. Opening day, for those who aren't aware, is earlier in the day. So it's generally like a 1 o'clock start. So by the time the game's over and you get out of the parking lot, whatever, it's like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. So it's still early. Especially for people at the time who were fairly young and, you know, active and partied and whatever. So arrive by 8 a.m. What are you talking about? Arrive by 10. Come on. You can't arrive at 10 a.m. You need to be in the lot waiting at 8 o'clock. So we, my buddy Sean and I were like, well, we gotta figure out something to do. So let's go look around, see what we can do. We were staying at a place, in a part of town that we didn't know, because we didn't know Milwaukee area at all. And so we're just like, well, let's just find a bar. We'll go to a bar, we'll hang out, get a couple drinks, whatever. And so we're just kind of driving around aimlessly, and we come up to this place called Flav's House. We're like, what the fuck is Flav's House? And we're like, I don't know. And I'm looking at this place and I'm like, dude, this looks sketchy as fuck. Like, we're gonna go in there and we're gonna get shot. He's like, it ain't that bad. I'm like, nah, dude, it's that bad. Let's not do it. So it kind of went back and forth a bit, decided not to go to Flav's house. Long story short, we looked at it. We drove by the next morning when it was daylight, and we 100% would have got shot. I'm just saying. Like, it was bad. It was bad. But here's the thing. That's not even the best part of the story. B knows the best part of the story, though. So the next day, game number two, we got some bad people here.
What?
I was pretty sure that was a Mirage. I wasted a bunch of grenades on him, though. Behind you.
You will die when it suits me.
Flavor of Flav's house. It was just Flav's house, but it was definitely not a great place. I found out many years afterwards. I looked the place up. It had been cited for like health code violations, and it got closed down. It was not a place for us to be. Just say that. There's still people down here. Am I gonna die coming down?
Yes, there's people. There's people.
Can you open the door?
I don't know where. Yeah. Hold on.
Thank you.
So what were you going to say is the best part of the story?
Oh, the next day is the best part of the story by far. I just need to focus for a second. Bastard ran away.
Shooting at me. You killed.
Healing my wounds.
Oh,
Flying me knuckle cluster. Healing up.
I need heavy ammo badly.
Administering medical aid. Introducing. I need help.
Healing. Give me a sec.
Getting shot. Firing on subjects. Placing.
God damn it.
Enemy spotted.
We wiped the bloody floor with that squad.
Enemy spotted.
Attention. Delivery
Reload.
replicator.
Replicator on its way.
I guess our teammate doesn't want to.
Are you down on the bottom?
I'm down on the bottom. Yeah, I'm on the road. I'm
Is
crawling.
it clear?
Skanzi, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Possibly.
On your feet, mate.
I think they're going to the jump tower.
Yeah, I just heard a zip line.
Healing my wounds.
Enemy there. I need help.
Administering medical aid.
Healing. I'll walk it off.
So yeah, so the next day, my buddy and I, we got all this time to kill because we're there overnight.
Shields are
Next
recharged.
game doesn't start till what, 6, 7 o'clock. It's like, what do we do? We're in Milwaukee. We don't know anything. I think Brian had to work. So like, what do we do? Well, decided to go shopping. So Brian
After this
pointed
game,
out.
I'll look.
Brian pointed out that there's a store that has the types of clothes that Sean might be interested in. Is it starting to ring a bell now, Brian? And so,
Yeah, this is the best part of the story. But I did find on. Well, so you finish the story, and then I'll tell you what I just found online.
oh god, okay. So the next day we go and we go to the shop, and my buddy Sean's like, all right, this is good, but I need me some hood clothes.
Closing in
I'm like,
45.
what? Like,
Moving
I need hood clothes. Where can I get hood clothes? Well, the guy that's working there says, you know, I got a guy. You know, you could probably work with him. And the whole thing just seemed a little bit weird.
Rings near with 30
But
on
you
the
know,
clock. Let's move.
we got time to kill. What do I care? Damn it, I should have picked that up. So,
Only half the squads are left.
this guy's like, yeah, just meet him over here. That's where he does his stuff at. I'm like, okay. So,
New kill leader.
gives us an address to, I don't know if this is a good or a bad part of town. I have no idea. But we get there and
Rings close. 10
it's a
seconds.
closed,
Hold on to your
it's a
knickers.
closed shop storefront. It's like, so this seems a little bit sketchy. And so we're sitting in there and we're waiting. And then I'm just parked on the side of the street.
Gotta clown that away.
And then all of a sudden, oh shit.
Boozled.
Damn goes the boozle.
I'm over here getting killed.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to kill some peeps.
Get out there and bamboozle.
Clown taken down. Another squad trying to
I'm
fight.
totally gonna die.
There's a full squad on us.
Something like that. Another squad here. I
Yeah, I'm trying to heal and I'm not gonna get it off.
All right, good game. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, we'll check out. I think I had a pretty decent game that time, chat. We'll see. But, so we're sitting there. We're sitting there on the side of the road. Hey, 619 and a kill. Not bad. And all of a sudden a van pulls up. Parks nearby. And 3 big guys come out and like, hey, you're Sean or whatever. He's like, yeah. So they start grabbing all these boxes of clothes out of the back of their van. Okay, this isn't weird. We go into this storefront that's closed. There's like half of a mannequin in there. It's like obviously not a real shop. And I'm like, this is really weird. And it's like we got these 3 great big, like, gruff looking guys, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening here. And the one dude's like, hey, if you leave your car on the street, they're gonna tow it. You better move that. Now my first thought was, I can't leave my boy here with these 3 guys all by himself, because dude's about to get jumped. My second thought was, well, I don't want my shit to get towed, and it's his fucking fault that we're here anyway. So I left and I moved my car and I parked it and I came back, and he hadn't gotten mugged, so that was good. And I just know that I stayed right next to the door so that if the shit went down, my ass was out that door. Now, turns out nobody got mugged. I think the odds were very high that we could have. It definitely wasn't fully on the up and up, but my guy got some hood clothes. He was happy. The other guy sold some maybe stolen stuff. I don't know. They were happy. I didn't get shot, so I was happy. And we went and we watched the Brewer game. So,
bought like $200 worth of FUBU.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh,
I almost had forgotten about that story, but that was pretty amazing. And so what I looked up while you were doing that was I tried to find Flav's house to send that link over to Emily, but it's permanently closed, as is the place that I sent you guys for clothing in the first place. Apparently they are also permanently closed.
Oh, really?
So, wow. Yep. So sad day for them. I can't get ties with Paisley's and other stuff. So that's a story in itself. I got a tie there one time, and my wife is like, the hell is this tie? The thing that I want to tell...
Sconzi always likes being by the door to leave people inside to die, right, Emily? I mean...
That's true. So it's... The thing about that store is, like, it was great for big men because they sold lots of like large, they had dress shirts and they had jeans and dress pants, but the store had a little bit of like a urban-ish flair and like urban, kind of a it was like a Latina flair too. So there were definitely some things that like in like corporate business culture, they might look at you a little weird if you show up in this like Paisley print shirt.
Except, B, you forget that I got the ultimate trump card. I'm a white guy. I can get away with everything.
Well, But, so that was funny. But what I did find about Flav's house is there was someone whose LinkedIn listed that they were, quote unquote, the owner and only bartender.
That is amazing.
So, because I'm not on LinkedIn, I wasn't actually able to look at their profile, but I thought that was amusing.
I mean, I could, but I don't think I'm going to do that.
I mean, who knows? It could be a missed connection.
God damn it. I can't hear anything. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Weird, my headphones must disconnected for a second.
Huh. Hey, did you see I tagged you on Twitter today?
Need a quick patch up.
There's some streamer was like had some contest or they're giving away a keyboard and some headphones. And it said you can retweet it and tag somebody and you can both win. So I retweeted it and I said, Z-Dubs could use some headphones.
Actually, I ordered a new set.
Oh, shut up. Well, I'm trying to get you
Yeah.
some free ones.
I ordered the identical ones to these
Oh, nice.
because these seem to be better than the other ones.
I like how Old Man Wiggum put a link in for the Historical Consumer Environmental Health Restaurant Inspections for Flav's House. I'm sure that didn't go well. Emily, did you invite me to play Apex? Are you looking to play some Apex? I don't see you on here though, but maybe, oh no, you said you're offline. We'll join into one, but let me know. Oh, I don't need to use fuse anymore either. Oh, I still need to do a volt too. And I didn't check my pistol damage. Damn it.
I need Spitfire damage.
Nice.
So if you see a Spitfire that you don't want, just let me know.
Okay. Following list of violations. No violations to report. Nice. Well done. Look at that signature. Did you look up the last one, Wiggum? The signature is just it's a line. Like fuck.
Hold on to me, Cole.
Don't be
This
fooled.
won't take a second.
I'm a man of science.
All right. I was looking at computer speakers recently, but then I was like, I don't have anywhere on this desk to put computer speakers. And I only have like 4 inches, 5 inches underneath the monitors to try to get sound to come through. So I think if I get one, I'm gonna have to get another sound bar like what I have now. Although the $40 one or $30 one, whatever I paid for this
Crushing
thing,
tinnies
Kinda
and
works
taking
okay.
lives.
Opening season. No time for an FNG.
Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration.
damn it, I don't like that I have no quips that I can send with this guy.
Spotted an enemy.
I feel most alive when rapidly approaching my death.
Just taking the piss, fellas.
Just taking a piss. There is one team just to our left. I think that's the only one. It looks like they're landing over in this area.
Man, like me.
First blood. The cycle has begun.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Independent variable added.
Throwing Arc Star.
Getting shot. Firing on subjects. Trap set.
Are they in that building?
Mm-hmm.
Reloading. The trap is...
I am taking fire, friends.
My vision is clear.
Reloading. Being shot at.
Placing gas trap. I still see everything.
Nothing buster out.
Fire. Reload.
Repairing my damages. Took out a job.
This guy over here he's in bad shape.
Joker.
Very awesome.
Yep, there's one behind you.
Subject in view.
Oh, right there. Shit.
Heading here.
You better get that guy after I killed the other two, you jackwagon.
Nice.
New kill leader. We just eliminated the whole squad. Excite. I got you, friend.
I was thinking about it, but I chickened out because I'd be a terrible third. Well, we have a lot of terrible thirds, but if you want to join, you're more than welcome. I will say that it would be a very difficult play because of our levels. We get stuck with some pretty difficult people to play against, so it can be rough. All right, I need a volt.
Half the squad's a dust.
I'll take
and
that
the
for
rest
now.
are dust in waiting.
Healing my wounds.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
Healing up. You'll be right. Repairing.
Healing my wounds.
The ring is in close proximity. Less than 1 minute.
zipline deployed. Only 30 seconds left on the clock. The ring's close.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Oh, I need knockdowns with that too.
I got an Evo shield here. It's cool. Level 2.
We're close to the ring. 10 seconds. I need heavy ammo.
Spitfire here. Anvil receiver.
There are 4 things of,
Heavy ammo here.
I don't know if it was you or him that needed that, but there's a shit ton of heavy up there.
Sconzi, can you come to me? There's a purple, purple Barney shield. I don't want to mark it.
Okay, I'm on my way.
I'll mark the.
Standard stock here.
It's right next to the stock.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you need the heavy ammo?
Yes.
Yeah, the place I marked on the right-hand side of the building's up top. There's a shit ton.
Check it
Oh shit,
out.
I've already
Care
got a purple
package
shield.
coming in.
Oh, jeez.
If anyone
Well,
sees
at least
a
I was
Volt,
think-
I
I was
need one
thinking
for a
about-
challenge.
A
Yeah.
volt?
Yeah,
Okay.
and thank you. I appreciate you thinking about me.
Got a hop up here. Anvil receiver.
What's in the thing? Backpack. Oh, baby.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
box?
Well played, sir. Where is the box? There it is.
New kill leader appointed.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend.
We don't want that.
Shield cell here.
What's in the box? Oh boy, don't fall off that bitch.
All right.
Using grapple. Extended energy mag here. Level 4.
It is what's. I want to watch that movie. That was a good movie.
What, 7?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a phenomenal movie. What's in the box?
Am I the only one who looks at Kevin Spacey weird now after all the first shit?
Are you the only one who thinks he's weird?
No, kind of like I just have like
Setting up a zipline.
Kevin Spacey was always like one of my favorite actors, and now it's just like,
I don't think you're weird at all.
energy.
Sniper. Medkit here.
Knockdown
Is
shield.
that on Prime? I would wager probably not, but if it is, that would be a pretty decent one to pick up for Watch Party Wednesday.
Got a hop up here. Turbocharger.
I don't need it, but it's nice.
I need a hop up. Hammer point.
Champ's dead.
Hammer
the head that
point.
wears the bullet holes.
Nope, it's not. Hey, there's a link for Watch Party Wednesday if you're not aware, chat. Every Wednesday night we hang out and we watch a movie together, and it's pretty fun. And you get to decide what we watch too. Right now we've got a poll up with some suggestions. Just submit your suggestions of what you want us to watch, and we could watch what you want us to watch.
Blowing this hold open. Down your fingers
After we
and
get
toes,
submissions, we
kids.
do voting. starting on Sundays through Tuesday.
Got a hop up here. Turbocharger.
And then that's what we choose. I got a gold light mag, which was kind of cool. There's a turbocharger, and that's about it. Maybe some weapons. But
Mwah, mwah.
I know, I'm an asshole. I stole all the good shit.
I don't care.
How serendipitous.
You do you, boo.
We got 2 gold mags, man. It's the first time I've ever done that.
Nice.
Zipline deployed.
Oh, nice zip
Replicator
line.
incoming, friends.
Need another thermite, though. Boy, that threw me off. I looked up into the Discord chat where it actually puts a preview of images. And there's freaking Kevin Spacey there, and I was like, why is Kevin Spacey in my Discord?
Gas trap deployed.
What do I not want to read here? Partner level and higher on Patreon gets a second vote. That's right. And the reason why is because people that are that partner level above get a little bit more of a say in how we do things around here. They get a sneak peek on some stuff. They get a chance to influence things a little bit. That's kind of the idea.
Are we to the point of voting yet?
Not yet. I normally pull that all together Sunday afternoons when I edit the podcast.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Did you submit some stuff? That's actually on Amazon Prime. Hey, there's a guy right there. I'm trying to heal. Need 4 seconds.
Oh, hey. I'm fixing my shield real quick.
We should go this way.
Firing on subject.
Ring movement in progress.
Change posse to here.
Taking fire. Deploying a ferry.
Woo!
Did you get him?
Yep.
Nice.
Squad left. Let's teach him some manners.
Recharging shields.
Someone's out here.
Deployed. We are inside the next ring. Charging shields.
Attention, delivering.
Replicate. Drag away. Recharging machine.
Variable to the lab rats. I still see everything.
More friends are coming to kill us. There's another squad. Giving my shields a recharge.
Juicing me shields. Launch a frag.
Another variable for the lab rats.
Zipline time.
Get here. Gas trap deployed.
Oops. They're halfway down the hill.
I still see everything. Placing an independent variable. Adding another gas trap.
Kill leader, just for a second or two.
Sounds like they're shooting the other team.
Reloading.
Movement in progress.
Already inside the ring, fellas. Next round's on me.
Incoming care.
Serving them a knuckle sandwich.
Someone's heading up.
The enemies are shooting at me.
One on the roof is lit up.
Enemy knuckle cluster. Looky here, lads. We're inside the ring.
I'm down.
Yep, can you crawl inside?
No, I'm in some rocks.
Oh, he's getting you. Damn, I got lit up.
I'm down. Enemy here, fellas.
He's getting me up right now.
Yeah, I'm about to die.
Reloading.
Trying to hide as best I can.
Yeah, and I'm just saying I'm trying to hide so I can heal.
I'm dead.
Sorry.
You guys should probably try to get up to your right, up on top of that rocks, if he has a zip line. Yeah, it wasn't a bad game. I actually did pretty decent. I think we pushed a little bit more than we should have, and we got separated. And when that happens, shit goes south pretty easy.
Fuck, dude.
Jesus.
Lucky us. We are already inside the ring.
It's all up to C-dubs. Man, they know where he's at. His best bet is probably just to stay down there and wait till they're fighting each other, which is happening now. And then try to push it on top of it.
Fuck, these guys are just... Fuck, dude, just camping.
Yeah, that's all both teams are doing. One outside, one inside.
Whatever. It's just fucking camping. Nice job, Skanzi.
Yeah, thanks. You too. Wasn't a bad game. Might have got all my volt damage. Maybe. Although I was using that R99 a lot. We shall find
I was
out.
highly entertained, so great job, both of you.
Hey, thank you. Volt damage. Oh no, I only got half my volt damage. We got a treasure pack. And I got an Apex pack. Oh, is that one of those? That's a red pack. Nice. Maybe I'll get that crypto or other skin that I want. Oh no, I got Loba, which is still kind of cool. And I got a Peacekeeper skin, which is actually kind of cool. Alright. I need a Volt and a Sniper. That's what I'm running. That's my jam right now. Oh, you know what? I didn't change my thing over to Apex. Let's change that category to Apex Legends. There we go. All those people showing up thinking we's just chatting. I mean, we're chatting too, a little bit. But we playing some Apex. Go with that guy.
Time to put some lead downrange.
Also need to move you down. Shout out, okay. Oh, I got a message from Ryan up here. Oh, yep, I'm in. Okay.
This is your champion.
The season's open, amigos. Here we go.
Oh snap, we back here.
So if you want to make it just chatting, you can tell another fun story between every game.
I gotta think of fun stories.
I mean, it was kind of fun how we would use Flav's house as a landmark for all of that time after
really
you guys
was.
found it.
Yeah.
I'd be like, where you at? I just got off by Flav's house.
Who will challenge them?
Where's the gold thing? Oh, nobody wants that shit.
There's a lot of Sean stories.
Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes.
I still remember when he was like, we're going out for your birthday. And we went to that one club downtown that had the pole. And he's like, we're just camping by the pole.
What do we think? Is this a champion?
He's a smart man.
I said, is
It's true.
this a champion? Where's a challenger when you need him?
Sniper and a Volt. That's all I care about right now, chat.
There's a new kill leader. Just another insect if you ask me.
I just dropped all the ammo that I could have right now. Because I only need Sniper and a Volt. Probably should have kept the ammo until I found a Sniper and a Volt.
Contender in this corner, but it's not a boxing match without a challenger.
Oh, we got a Sniper. B-dubs, are you still looking for Spitty?
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no?
Yes, sorry.
I think there was one on the far side here. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was nice.
Hey, look at this. I won. It must be my birthday. Whenever that is.
That was pretty trash. Did you ever participate dancing on the pole? I don't know, B. Did you ever dance on the pole?
I do not believe that we did participate. We were invited to dance with the people who decided that they wanted to dance on the pole. I do distinctly remember that.
That is true. I think the answer to that, Emily, is no.
So technically people weren't supposed to use the pole, but everyone did because, you know, drunk college people.
Right, right. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, what do you expect? Yeah, that was a night.
It was.
Didn't we give you a flaming
I need
shot
2 games
too?
of Fuse if you don't mind.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that was the same night that we went to see my friends and they did the full. Yeah, that's right.
Yes, sir. Yeah, flaming shot was interesting.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
Thick fruit.
This is your champion.
And in non-Sean stories, there's always Senior Luna.
Oh my God, I forgot about Senior Luna. How much shit went down at Senior Luna's? Oh my God. Oh my God. So much shit went down there. Oh my God. It was great because it was literally like 2 blocks from my place, so.
Lights out.
Yeah, because like, you legitimately moved. Yeah, you legitimately moved there so you could go to Senior Luna and then go home.
Pretty much, yeah.
And at the time, I still lived what felt like an hour away. Like now that I know where it is, that I know where it is, I'm like, oh, it's not that far. But everything felt so much farther.
Yeah.
You know, back in those days.
Shit, I don't know if I'm gonna get up there.
And since we're talking about businesses that are permanently closed, Senior Luna, not permanently closed.
No?
No.
Hey, I'm looking for Spitfire and triple if you happen to see
Looking for a Volt.
a Volt. Gotcha. Triple take.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring is far. Victory is further still.
Well, I guess until I find what I want, that'll do.
Adding another gas trap.
Did I miss everything in here already?
Pretty much, yeah.
The blue
I mean,
field over here. Devotion here.
There's some stuff in there. I mean, depending on what you're running, there's lots of light ammo.
I'm loading up on my energy ammo for whenever I hopefully find my my thing and my thing.
Don't worry, it won't slow you down.
Oh, there's a Volt right here.
Right.
Oh, wait, sorry, here. Here comes that.
Sniper ammo.
I didn't realize you were gonna pick that.
Thank you. Where was the Volt?
Right over here.
What site you want? For,
Volt SMG here.
Faster, faster, faster. Heavy light ammo here. Extended light mag here. Level 4.
New kill leader appointed.
There's a new kill leader.
All right, I need a sniper and a sniper optic.
Looking for sniper optics.
what site do you like?
Shotgun bolt here. Level
Ideally 4x8.
Look at God, a real sniper.
Oh, and I just found one too.
New kill leader out there.
3 times sniping. I'm like, that's not sniping.
No, not at all.
There's more energy down here if anyone needs it.
I think I'm good.
Gotta hop up here.
Hit the ejector seat. Faster, faster, faster.
Popping over here is usually actually a really good loot over here on the side. Hey, Caustic, you want this gold helmet? It's probably the best one.
Level 4. I will take
Sure,
that.
thanks.
Yep.
45 seconds.
Shouldn't offer it to me.
I mean,
Optics here. Sniper. Optics here. Sniper.
Oh, yeah, hex yeah.
Rápido.
I can bring it your way.
It's rude.
That would be helpful.
Planning a defense position
Oh,
here.
I missed, but it's right there.
Also, if anyone's down to 2 times, maybe I'll play as well. Ooh, are y'all glitching?
I got the icon, but not glitching just yet.
I am.
All right.
Outside of the ring.
Where are all the other thingamathings? Oh, there's some ammo.
Scanty.
Shield here. Level 3.
I will
Gonna
take that.
craft a backpack. Find my way back to the thing.
Same.
Either y'all need kits, I got a couple extras for you.
Check it out. Care package coming in.
How about mine or yours? You must be fine.
Must go faster. Hitting the eject button. The participants have reduced by 50%.
Where are we going over there? Okay.
And hit up this area as we're going by. Selena.
I need a barrel mod. I need an extended heavy mag.
Stuff. Oh, found my 2 times sight.
Gotta
Like the
hop
skull
up here.
piercer.
Skull piercer. It's go time.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Optics here. Mid-range.
R99 here. What do you think is over here?
Optics here. Sniper.
It's go time. Throwing jump pad. What do you think is over here?
Thank you.
Yep.
Anyone else having Twitch issues? My frames look pretty good. I've dropped 1 or 2, but not a lot. My video feed is pretty much up to date. Man,
I guess we would have gone there, confused on that map as to where we were.
I'm blind, so I'm a bad person to ask.
What it is, dog?
Ooh, that's got a kick.
God, we got a long way to freaking go.
Yeah, I think it is, huh? But who does it think it is, huh? And for the people that I'm currently
Evo
playing
shield
with,
here.
they're
Level
just playing
3.
my sword, not crazy. And,
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
But she's having so much fun over there.
Random is such a derogatory term, whether they're good or not.
Hit the ejector seat.
They're nice randoms. only 6 squads left, and we've not seen a single person yet.
Shh, don't ruin it.
I mean, it kind of does, but it's making my challenge pretty easy. Oh, there's somebody there.
Someone else is over there.
Just gave my position for me, but you know, whatever. My bad.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
How you like that?
Tom's already got red, and I hit him for like 20.
Replicators on the way, amigos.
Reloading.
I got smacked by something.
Hey,
What? Go!
I'm gonna bounce this up here.
Shields are
I
recharging.
can if we
Jump
want
that
it.
up.
Make sure you don't jump yourself over. And
Un momento. Healing.
I don't need to do that. Damn.
We
there?
can check out here.
The rest of the squad's behind him somewhere.
Charging shields.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Oh, snap. Go forth to the right if you
1
can.
minute until the nearby ring closes.
Damn it.
Yeah, me too.
45 seconds till ring.
There's 3 of them. 2 of them down here, 1 of them up there.
They're shooting at me.
Ah,
Sorry, guys.
GG's.
That was unfortunate. I was trying to get us out of there and get us a little closer to ring, but it's
It's a good game for me.
die.
Wait, we killed it. That's great. She was fun though. It's nice to have somebody who enjoys themselves and talks a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm inviting her back. We've had garbage thirds. Why not give it a shot? I need sniper, knockdowns. I need to volt. Still same thing. Volt and snipers. Okay. Wiggum's just trying to make sure it's me and not everyone else. I appreciate you doing that. Yeah, it looks, things look good on my side at least. I don't think she's joining, so I'm gonna ready up. So then we got big plans for the weekend. Sounds like a couple people have, actually it sounds like most people have a 3-day weekend. Actually everyone except Brian, I think, pretty much has a 3-day weekend of those who are chatting right now.
Yep. Welcome to being the state employee.
I'm a state employee.
Oh snap.
Well, there's that. That's true.
I'm an employee in the state.
Someone will die.
No?
Yes, we do not have a 3-day weekend.
State employee.
What's that?
Well, to be fair, most people don't like us because we're state employees, so we have to stick together.
That's overrated.
Who cares? Like, who cares if you work for the state or you don't? I don't get it.
You know, people who think that state employees are lazy and they're stealing the people's money
Well,
and
I mean,
all of the
I
conspiracy
provide
theories.
a valuable service to the people of the state of Wisconsin. I don't know what Brian does. You know, they work in education.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kidding.
I know.
I could hear the air
to be
quotes
honest-
of that.
To be honest,
I mean-
lucky that I got a 3-day weekend. I got it before they did away with them, and so now I'm basically just grandfathered in.
Nice.
Ah, very nice.
I took today off as well. Nice. I've only got the 4-day weekend. You were like the TikTok that I saw. Anybody else see the TikTok about the 4-day weekend, President's Day weekend or whatever?
No.
Just like
If I
one
see a
month
TikTok, you sent it to me.
That's true. It's like one month before taking time off. Hey everybody, I'm taking the Friday off before President's Day, blah 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 blah. And it's like 2 weeks before, hey, I'm taking that Friday off before President's Day, and 1 week before, a day before, and then basically she's like, the day before she closes her laptop, and she's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to work tomorrow, aren't I? Like, yeah, that's kind of how it works. You don't get days off no matter how much advance notice you give them.
Yeah.
Oh, she's lit up. Yeah, they're both down here. The lifeline is lit up real bad.
Oh my god.
This guy's named Root Vegetable Farmer.
It is, yeah.
Do you like parsnips or turnips?
Oh shit, that didn't work quite right.
I like kohlrabi personally. They're not down there. They're up there.
All things die. Even
Teammates like.
Got our squad mate's banner.
I don't know that this teammate is super useful.
I don't know either.
I think he's gonna try getting me up.
I think you're right.
And I think I heard,
yeah, she's right behind us.
Horizon.
Spotted the subject right here.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
They're on the. I can't ping where they're.
It's alright. Let them do their thing. Didn't hurt as bad as you thought it was going to, just saying.
God damn it! Teammate just completely ran. He respawned me and then ran.
Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
Get you in a sec.
Subtracted from the equation.
Shit,
Next
there's
time,
people
maybe
there.
don't run after.
Introducing a new variable.
10 seconds. Rings just ahead.
Gas trap deployed. Beware. I've added a variable. Trap set. And waiting.
We're here looting.
Rings moving. Hustle. Come on in. Old Painless is waiting.
I have the banner. Respawning is imminent. There's an airstrike inbound. Heading another gas trap. Vision is clear.
Now the target.
Recharging shields.
Oh my god, dude.
Give my shields a recharge. Being delivered.
Recharging shields.
Care package. Reloading.
Reloading. Another variable. The home ranks.
Reloading.
This guy's not. I don't know what he's doing.
Medical aid.
He's coming up. Kill him.
Found a subject.
Watch out for me.
Incoming grenade.
Damn. I would never not take the day off. Yeah, it's I get the sentiment. The sentiment behind it was pretty funny. But yeah, same kind of thing, you know. Yeah. I'm glad that I work for a boss who is very adamant about, you know, take your time off. You need to take your time off. I just need to be better at doing that myself because I'm not very good at it. Is our buddy Ducat online? No? Maybe? I wonder if we lost C-Dubs because he was dead. Oh, there he is. Maybe.
I appreciate the ability to be on fly on the wall here, but I think I am going to take off for the evening. So,
all right, man.
I will leave you all to Apex. Thanks for letting me be, you know, jump in here now and then and just have a snarky comment. I've appreciated it.
No problem. Glad to have you around.
All right. Well, you guys have fun, and I will catch you all later.
All right, later, man.
Bye.
Bye. Looks like it's just you and me, Z-Dubs. They couldn't find anybody good enough to play with us.
Introducing your champion.
Yo, over there.
How's the Serenity?
1, 2, 3 at least coming this way.
Placing gas trap. The trap.
Oh, all I got is a stupid Mozambique, man.
God damn it. Don't, I'm gonna crawl in by you while they fight. Maybe we can, Oh, here they come. Ooh. That was savage, Sconzi.
One pop in the head, you done. You done, son?
Reloading.
I'm fixing my shields.
Healing. I'll walk it off.
I can do a knuckle cluster in a minute.
All right, good.
Well,
I have no ammo, so I can't do anything.
Oh, shit.
Grenade, fellas.
My vision is clear.
Killed one.
There's people behind us. There's at least one behind us.
Oh, nice try.
I had 0 ammo, so. The challenges turn over once you have a
There's
count.
still 2 squads there, so there must have been 5 squads that dropped there.
Yeah, maybe. Emily, you're talking about the challenges on the screen here? I have not been. I try to update them on occasion, but it's all manual. I guess I could add.
Oh yeah, Z-Dub's brother.
Excuse me.
Just
So,
not-
what's that? You're not a fan of that one?
no, I don't know.
So picky. You get a free wrestling Macho Man sound and don't even like it.
Natural order of the universe. I simply catalyze the process.
You can always let Brian know. You can make a different one, maybe.
No, it's okay. I like it.
Let him. No, don't lie. You don't
So
like it.
which wrestling game did you end up getting?
I got WWE 2K20, I think. Yeah, 2K20.
This is your champion.
So you can create your own wrestler?
Yeah. So I was just about to mention that. So I'm creating wrestlers for like the patrons and some of the regulars of the channel and
Yeah.
myself, and then we're gonna wrestle them off and I'm gonna commentate them or something probably. But with the music and everything, I don't know that I can do that on. I don't know if I can do that on Twitch. So it might have to be like a Discord thing, or maybe I'll just make YouTube videos. I don't know. YouTube might be a good thing to do.
One more.
There's a prime spot for mayhem.
But I think, actually, now that I think about it, I think WWE like copyright claims all that shit too. So I don't know. We'll see. Regardless, it's something fun to do. So there's one squad going. Shit, there's two coming over here.
Ah, damn! I knocked one.
First blood.
He's getting his teammate up, Scanty. Teammate dropped on his own.
I'm down.
I understand people who drop by themselves.
Enemy here.
I am taking fire, friends. Enemy taken down.
Yeah, he's totally dead. Oh, look at that! He got a kill.
Good work, team. Don't worry, I'm here. We have
Someone came
taken
up the
out
zip line on this side.
Wonderful. Hostile close.
We would have had that if we had been together.
Yeah, I didn't get anything. We landed with a bunch of people, so I just kind of bailed off, and I mean, I still did a little bit of damage, but not ideal. We need a third. We need Dukath. Or maybe Joe. But we ain't seeing Joe tonight. Hey, 2/3 of the way to the Mozambique damage, though.
You want to use Fuse?
No, go for it.
No, I'm gonna use somebody else. So.
Oh, do you want to use Caustic?
No, that's okay.
Shit, well, look at we're alone again.
If you're with me, I'm with you.
Yeah, stick with him.
I wish for one
Apparently, if you
thing.
argue about your, you know, if you bitch about your garbage randos all the time, they just stop giving you people. Which might not be the worst thing ever, because we're pretty much playing as duos anyway.
This is your champion.
The good news is that with me, at least it will be over quick. Master, I'll decide on a course of action.
Where shall we go?
I might bury you here. No one will ever know. You'll just be gone. You all think you'll make it out of this alive.
Life is meant to die. Accept your fates. I feel most alive when rapidly approaching my death.
Do we have people coming with us?
Evo shield here, level 3.
Yeah, let me try to find a gun. I'll be right over there.
Beginning ring countdown.
Next ring is far. Victory is further still.
We took first blood. Reloaded.
Introducing a new variable.
A little bit of that drop trigger got her ass kicked.
That's what she gets. Messing with the dubs.
Here come her teammates. Well, careful.
I can do that too.
Trap set and waiting.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
New kill leader.
The trap is set. Data soon to follow. Placing an independent variable. Another variable for the lab rats.
Attention.
Placing gas trap.
Oh, they came and got their partner and then took off and got him back.
It's okay.
That one's not mine.
I can't get out.
Reloading.
God.
Listen up. The ring be closing in 1 minute.
Reloading.
Fucking tried to punch her and missed.
I need my trade.
Throwing thermite grenade. First blood. Ring far.
Whatever.
God, our partner was such a bum. Didn't do any damage.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm afraid. I'm really afraid. I'm just kidding. Nothing scares me.
Mirage, huh?
Science is unapologetic.
We'll win this thing together. Semper Fi. I put the time in. I've earned my stripes. Introducing your champion.
So anyway, I think I asked. Maybe I didn't ask. Anyone got plans for the weekend? A long weekend in some cases? I mean, I'm guessing no one's going out partying, you know, hanging out in Key West or something on the beach, but anything going on? Going to visit family, going for a drive, social distancing birthday party? A Zoom call with the family, trying to stay warm. Yeah, that's a good one. As I sit here with my porch door open to cool the place off.
Let's land here.
Prepare first. No, thank you.
There's another team.
Yeah. Coming your way.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Gotta be someone. Glad it's not one of us.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
They're right outside.
God. As our teammate runs away.
Gotta watch each other's back.
Shit. I picked the wrong
God,
time
dude,
to
you were
reload.
bad.
Birthday party tomorrow, very small gathering. Okay.
Bro, you fucking suck. Shut up.
Evo shield here. Level 3.
Tonight is a, you know, let's have fun with, oh shit. It's been a rough night. It's been a rough night. We can start fresh right now. Have a good night. It'll be a fun night. We're gonna party tonight, chat. Not a birthday party. Is the birthday party for the niece that you shouted out earlier? I mean, if you guys are looking for something to do, socially distanced style, you know, I could just boot up a stream and you guys could all just sit around in a circle 6 feet apart and watch the stream. That'd be cool. I believe in you guys. You got to party all the time.
I haven't found my limit.
We got a fan over here, Z-Dubs.
Fantastic.
We can do this, man.
Don't be fooled.
This ain't me first
I'm a
rodeo.
man of science.
This is your champion.
Come on now. Bring it. AJ Shea will be waiting for you down there.
I wanted to hear Z-Dubs sing party all the time. I don't know if you're going to get that, but if he has really nice, maybe. Except we can't party all the time on this map.
We should land there. Looks like fun.
The All-Father has gifted me
I
with
think
the
you
better
misunderstood
strength.
my intention when I asked for your heart. Join my experiment below.
Beauty of a view. Let's rock and roll.
I don't think so.
There's one above us. There's one to the left of us. Maybe one to the right as well. Fuck me.
Another bloody. Reloading. Glad I'll take you down. I got some bad guys here.
Fuck. No ammo.
Oh, there were like 5 teams there.
There was a lot of teams. I was doing good. I picked up an R99 early, but I just ran out of freaking ammo.
I had nothing but the Mozambique.
Jeez.
I had a Hemlock with 18 shots.
I don't know. Is that better or worse than when you land and you don't have a Mozambique and you're just
All I know is
punching?
I'm 9 damage away from that challenge.
Oh, nice. I'm still 1,000 away. Long way to go. But I've been trying to hit a bunch of the other ones too, so. Thinking I should. Oh, go ahead.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ramble about nothing. What do you got?
So I got I'm a member of the Disney Rewards Club.
Okay.
I had enough points from having gone to movies before the world went to shit.
Yeah.
I got a free 27 by 40 inch Rise of Skywalker movie poster.
Oh, nice.
It's Rey and Kylo Ren dueling, and then the Emperor looking over them from the background.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so sweet.
Nice.
I literally have almost no wall space in my office now.
You know,
I had
really
to move things to fit that.
Yeah. I need to get myself a house so that I can have an office, proper office, not my freaking dining room. So I can get all that weird stuff. Because, you know, I'm not a huge collector of stuff. But there's certain things that it'd be kind of cool to collect. But, like, I have nowhere to put it in my tiny ass little apartment. But, you know.
Yeah. And I don't have a ton, but I just, you know, I have a couple of posters, and I just wanted some place to, like, have my space.
Yeah.
And it's an interesting mix, because it's Star Wars, superheroes, and the Brewers. Oh, it's just us again.
Yeah, like, what the hell's going on here, man? Oh, I'm not looking. Very quick glance. I don't... Some people at the ring. Maybe one group a little ways away. Nothing super close. Okay, I lied. They're real close.
Yeah, they're close. They're in the next building over.
Still need a Spitfire?
I have a Spitfire. Yeah, just exercise caution because they were in this general area. I'm dropping a bunch of stuff. Well, sounds like they're fighting over there. Do you want to go,
Sure. I'm with you, boss. Once I figure out where the hell you are. There you are.
New kill. I must confess, that's what I long for.
They're in here. Yep, they're in here.
Yeah, I'm coming. I think they're above me. Oh no, they're up there.
Enemy spotted. Far. Grenade. Throwing Dark Star. Adding another gas trap. Grenade. Reloading. Deploying variable. The ring tracks in 1 minute.
One's down.
Enemy down. Reloading.
45.
One's in me knuckle cluster. Reloading. Enemy killed.
Using an independent variable.
I just F that dude up with my knuckle cluster.
Enemy down.
Another one's coming, Skanzi.
I still see everything. Deploying a variable. Recharging shields. We're all outside of the ring.
There is one more, just be careful.
Yep. If you see energy ammo, let me know.
Hanging on a gas trap.
Check it out. Care package coming in. That'd be an enemy,
Did you
fellas.
find
He's over
somebody?
there. Yeah, he's over there. It's a crypto.
Okay. You want to push
He
over
went
there?
to get his. I think he got his teammates. Oh, we gotta go.
Just gonna bail out.
Yeah, might as well. Might as well get to the circle.
Champion's gone. Guess they'll give the title to any old joker.
Holy shit, we got a ways to go. Are we driving, baby?
Yes, I'll drive.
Come on, kiddies. Time for a relaxing Sunday drive.
This will suffice. But we drive in silence.
Oh shit, we're taking the ramp, Chad. Here we go. Boy,
Taking damage.
that sure is a hell of a lot quicker than running. Jesus Christ.
Bailing out of the vehicle here.
We have arrived.
Another variable from the lab rats.
This looks unlooted.
It does, doesn't it?
One half of the squads remain. Extended energy mag located over here. Level 4. Backpack here. Level 2.
Probably more energy if there's any more around.
Ooh, that sounds spicy.
Shield battery here.
Oh, mama.
R99 here.
I want to just hang out here for right now.
Yeah, if that's okay with you.
Fine by me. Hey, Chad, I didn't come up with a question for today. I should look one up. Mainly because I wasn't sure if I was going to be streaming tonight.
Round 2, beginning ring countdown.
Oh, we're just outside the next circle.
Of course we are.
Attention, delivering replicator.
Ooh, this is a good one, chat. If you were given an envelope with the time and date of your death inside, would you open it?
No.
I like it. No? Why no?
I don't want to know. Because that's the beauty of life. You live each day not knowing what the next holds.
You know, I would agree with you. But how many people legitimately live life to its absolute fullest? Like, understanding that they could die at any moment, right? Like, we all kind of know that, but how many people legitimately live their life to that point, right? I know I don't. Like, tomorrow I'm gonna sleep in late and I'll probably eat a not so healthy breakfast, and you know, I wouldn't do that otherwise. Emily, the question was... Sorry, one sec. Emily, the question was, if you were given an envelope with the time and date of your death inside, would you open it? And what were you going to say, Wiggs? Emily says no. What were you going to say, Wig? Not Wiggs, I'm sorry. Z-Dubs?
Hold on. Nice job.
Last shields are recharging.
I was gonna say, but what you just described is you living your life to what you see as the fullest.
Sure, I suppose that's true.
It's not about an artificial standard like what I think is a full life. If you think you're living a full life, then so be it.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know, and I would argue eating an unhealthy breakfast, that's a pretty damn good life.
It could be, unless it makes
know?
my life, you know. Oh shit, nice sniper shots there, buddy. If it makes my life, you know, 30 years shorter, then maybe it's not, you know.
Yeah, but if you enjoy it, what does it matter?
Well, that's true. That's true.
You know,
like, do you want to live
live
40 years, or do you want to exist for 80 years, kind of thing?
You could live for 180 years and spend most of it miserable, and I would argue that's not really life.
That's true. Emily, why do you say no? Oh, they're just over there waiting for us, aren't they?
Yeah, I know, right?
Those care packages likely shift the delta in our favor.
You missed me.
Where are they?
They are right up in that area, I believe.
Spotted there.
Oh,
I mean, we're in the circle right here, so we don't need to do anything.
No, I don't think we can go around. No, we can't go around though. We are in the circle.
Yeah, but we can go through here. We're in the next circle too.
We are.
Replicator being delivered.
There's a replicator coming in.
We could technically go back to that jump tower and jump.
That's true. We could go behind them. That's actually kind of saucy. Someone's coming, I think. Or there's just fights over here.
There's fights over here, yeah. Oh yeah, there's spicy boys over here, Skanzi.
So we could get some fighting done.
Two enemy squads left. Don't whinge now, we got this.
There's only 3 squads. One's over here and one's was sniping at us.
Oh, let's push this one.
Let's go smoke these bastages.
Take a deep breath.
dicey as shit.
Oh fuck. We play, man.
Level 4.
Wait, I think that was a Tech TV or Miyagi Muffin Tech TV, Twitch TV, TTV, whatever it is. I don't know.
Whatever.
You can?
I just need a second to check my challenges and see where I'm at.
All right. I find that kind of knowledge crushing. You know, I could see it both ways, right? Like, part of me says, well, I mean, I just talked earlier today about my health not being great, right? Like, if I got an envelope today that said, hey, you're going to die on Monday, like, that would be, like, jarring, like, super jarring, right? But on the flip side, I sure as shit would do a lot of things different this weekend, right? Like, at that point, I don't give a shit about my job because I'm never going back to it anyway. I probably wouldn't sleep, or I would sleep very, very little. I would drive to my parents and I would see them and my nieces and nephews and my brother and sister. I'd run around and see whatever friends I could. You know, I would really make sure that I'm doing things that, you know, I kind of want to do right now. I mean, obviously I can't because of the pandemic and that, but I think that so much of life, people just exist because you kind of have that belief that everything is forever when it's not. We have a super finite time. Now, whether that finite time is 10 years or 15 years or 100 years, you know, there is a finite amount of time that we're going to be here. And I think there's a benefit if you know that you've got an expiration date. Like, we all know that we do abstractly, but we don't really know, right? Like, I don't know I'm dying in 2027. I don't know that. It might happen. Might happen tomorrow.
I do.
It might not happen for 50 years. But if you knew that date, I think it might cause people to be more, what's the word I'm looking for? More deliberate and a little bit more action oriented, which I think can be a good thing. So, my 2 cents. I say that, but I don't know if I would open it. I mean, right now, feeling the way that I do and knowing that my health is in such a precarious place, I would 100% open that envelope right now to know what I'm facing. But if I was like 20 years old, would I want to do that? I don't know.
Recharging shields. Reloading.
Can't let you get away with that, Jackie. Thanks for covering me, partner guy.
The meek won't inherit the earth today. Check it out, fellas.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
Joker right here.
They're getting their teammates banners. That's what they're doing.
Healing my wounds.
Recharging my shield.
Reloading. Enemy down. Grenade fellas. Being damaged.
You should read the fantasy book by V. Schwab, The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. It's an interesting take on these kind of questions. Very easy read. Touches on immortality and potential consequences of choices. Interesting.
Reloading. Clear here.
He's dead.
Enemy taken out.
See any heavy ammo?
I need heavy ammo.
You and me both.
Light ammo here.
Oh,
Spotted a subject right here. Trap set and waiting.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at. Reloading.
Take a deep
They're dead.
breath.
They're all dead.
oh, too late. Already threw it.
I'm not saying you shouldn't throw it. I'm just.
Reloading. Deploying health drone.
Skanzy, there's a health drone.
My mission is clear.
I need a standard stock.
Heavy ammo here.
Rings moving.
I need sniper ammo. Looking for sniper optics.
Optics here. Sniper.
Thanks. Gas trap deployed.
Care package being delivered.
P2020 here.
Damn it. Fuck.
Heavy ammo
Care
here.
package coming down.
Ay, ay, ay. What a fun ride that was.
Observing this area.
Yeah, that was fun.
Placing gas trap.
Oh, there's the vault I need to. Son of a fucking bitch.
I'm gonna go out the front.
I need energy ammo.
See any energy ammo? Let me know.
Got an extended energy mag right here. Level 3.
I'll take that. Yeah.
That's mine.
Mm-hmm.
Not potential, but consequence of choice. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, Machine Gun Kelly. We killed Machine Gun Kelly, goddammit.
Open supply bin over here.
Righto.
I think there's an elegance and a beauty with
Over there. Lucky me.
just focusing on what's right in front of you, you know? Kind of that Taoist mentality, right? Just
I thought you were gonna say on murdering people,
well, there's that too.
because I would agree.
Jump tower here is good for a giggle.
I'm kidding.
Use it.
Totally kidding.
Yeah, I mean, if you can, that's the thing that works for you, you know, there's a beauty in that. I don't know that I'm there, but I try to be there as much as I can.
Clown there. Lucky me.
Nice.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2. Half the squad's left.
Joker here. Let rip. Stand back. Knuckle clusters firing.
The trap is set. Data soon to follow.
Mother load. Drop it. Hold on to your hat.
Leaving a gas trap behind.
Got it.
Real.
Oh, I'm down.
Subject down. Placing gas trap.
I'll get the teammate.
Oh fuck, I'm out of ammo.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. I save your ass, you come over here and steal the fucking shield?
Give me a sec.
You didn't save me.
I'm talking to you.
I'm the one who took the shield.
Healing up. She'll be right.
Oof. Do you guys need... Yeah, we gotta get in the circle.
Yeah.
Once we get in the circle, I can heal us.
Yeah, I've got a couple Phoenix kits too.
Okay.
Healing. I'll walk it off.
Replicator being delivered.
I may need to use one first though.
What a marvel of science.
Oh, it's right here.
Subject spotted. There.
I'm gonna come duck underneath these stairs.
Using a Phoenix kit.
I got a Phoenix kit if you need it. Vibes.
Healing up. She'll be right.
Really, you don't?
I can also throw out my healing drone.
Deploying health drone.
Recharging
I think we're good.
Health drone here. Come get your fill.
There were
Wanna
some
move
people.
up?
The direction you're going, there were some people over there.
Yeah, there's also people to our left.
Definitely people ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy over there.
Ring is in close proximity. One more minute.
Backed one.
Only 30 seconds remain. The ring moves.
More enemies down. Reload.
I have a subject in view.
Ring's closed.
Coming up behind you, Z-Dubs.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the other side of the rock.
Thermite out.
That's it.
Nice.
Listen up, fellas.
That is
The
not
ring's
it.
moving and we're on the wrong side of it. Reloading.
Introducing a new variable.
Serving him a knuckle sandwich.
Recharging.
Fuck me. I'm down.
Spotted one. My vision is
You can beg for mercy. It won't help.
I can barely watch stream because of freezing. Finally had enough that I contacted my provider. They're going to send someone out Wednesday. How do you live without stream till Wednesday? Checking out because I'm hearing 10 seconds of stream every 2 minutes. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Sorry that you're having that issue. But have a good night. Enjoy your birthday party. Stay safe. And hopefully we'll see you soon, man. Take it easy.
Joker right here.
Enemy here.
work, man. That was baller. Just want to point out, chat, Z-Dubs has 10 kills right here, which you might be able to see on your screen. Yeah, you can see it right there. Dude's got 10 kills right now. $11 kills.
Jesus.
Wow, dude, it's going off. He's got to win this. He's got to win this for us. He's doing too good for this not to be a win. Our guy's got 7 kills. Boy, was I the weak link in this game. Holy shit. I know that I often am the weak link, but this time I was really, really the weak link. Man. All right, let's see if we can see these guys. Still a big circle, so they could be anywhere.
Warning, ring closing.
Rings moving.
Care package being delivered.
Got a secure package
I'm
coming.
kind of switching back and forth, Jack, because I want to see if I can pick anything up, see anything, so I can give them a heads up. This is a baller game. 1,600 damage and 11 kills, man. That is super impressive. So they're running to get into the circle, so they're going to make it there.
Medkit here.
Beginning ring countdown.
Cheers, big ears.
How much do you want to bet it's just one random player?
Yeah, it might be. I'm trying to keep an eye out, switching between you and our partners, see if I can see anything for you.
Okay.
Enemy spotted.
There's at least 2. Mirage and Bloodhound. Fucking partners just sitting back here healing, not pushing. Trying to sniper with the fucking Kraber. You hit somebody though, that'd be good. Yes, drop it. Drop your ultimate, dude. What are you waiting on?
Enemy there.
Yeah, they're coming around. He's got at least one on him.
Oh, there's...
He's running away. Bogus. I'm gonna kill before he gets us off. What are you doing, dude? Shit, man. Go get her done, man. You guys both had amazing fucking games. Yeah, worry about the other 2. Oh, somebody got the devotion.
This guy's really good.
He is good. I don't know why he's so stuck on this Kraber, though. Blind devotion, man.
It's game over.
That sucks. Dude, you went completely off. You were a big time baller, man.
Nah.
I had like 12 damage. You had more kills than I had damage.
We have our Apex champions.
Look at that baller. You guys were insane. Well done, dude.
That might be my highest ever.
That's a hell of a game. Hell
Let
of
me
a
just
game.
check and see real quick.
Oh, I'm sitting here talking to you on mute. Dude, you were a super baller. That was a fuck of a game, man.
Yeah, that was my highest up kills in the game.
I would hope so. That's insane, bro.
It was okay.
It was okay. Fuck out of here with that shit. Oh wait,
You did good too. You had 800 damage.
I did okay.
And a kill.
I didn't have 11 kills. 27,000 damage. I gotta check and see if I'm done with the Volt. I think I'm done with the Volt. My closed captioning said, check and see if I'm done with the folks. Like my old man, my old lady. I don't know, old lady sounds weird. The old people, my parents, I'm done with them. I'm done with the folks. I'm done with the folks. Get in the tub. Okay.
Ineptitude is the true killer.
You and me. Let's take this win.
Introducing the champion.
It's the season opening. It's really fun to do stuff.
As Jumpmaster,
I watched that using mobile data before signing off. Great job. Yeah, dude, Z-Dubs was absolutely insane in that game, man.
It was okay. It was a good team effort.
You and him went off. Where are we going, dude?
I don't know. You're the jump master.
I suggest this landing location.
Yes.
All right, Wiggs. Have a good night, bruh.
Take care, Wiggum.
Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for being you.
Thank you for being my friend.
It's actually a catchy song, even though I never watched that show. That is the Golden Girls song, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Next ring. Contact with hostile.
Where are they at?
Where's Rub-a-Dub-Dub? 2 men in a tub.
He's over this way.
Faster, faster, faster. Taking fire. Reloading. Throw an arc star. Going so bad.
You taking that guy?
I'm down. No bueno.
I'm spotted. Taking fire. Fun.
Got someone pushing from the backside.
Recharging my shield.
Hmm.
I know you enjoy that.
these guys are not good. Our teammate wasn't either, though. This one's over here pistoling me, trying to thirst me. Nah, whatever.
And only 45 seconds.
Damn. I think I got a crazy knockdown with that charge rifle though. I need, you know, I'm always one to switch weapons when I'm in a firefight. I'll run the mag dry and then I'll just switch weapons and keep shooting. Well, my backup weapon was the charge rifle, and it worked though. Got one of the knockdowns I needed, so down to 8 sniper knockdowns.
Excuse me.
One thing is certain. Someone will die.
Someone will die. I need to get that. Copy.
This is your champion.
Oop-a-doop-a-doo. I notice I don't have no music running. Just turn on. You know, for fun, what I should turn on is the Pizzle Pack.
Get ready, moving up.
Oh, that's loud.
Sucks to be that guy.
Was it a bloodhound?
Yeah.
Thank you for saving my life. Thank you for saving my life. He was gonna kill me, but he didn't because of you. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. Alright, do I have health? No, but I got you.
I didn't get the kill for that bloodhound, so I don't know where he went.
Okay. He's going around.
Yeah, he is. How's my... I'm gonna give him my famous, how's my ass taste?
Hey, Wiggum dropped a link for everybody before he took off, so that is the link to the Patreon. If you would like to support what we're doing here, if you'd like to support the stream and the podcast and all the crazy stuff going on, that's where you can do that monetarily. Of course, you can also support just by being here and hanging out and watching the stream and chatting. That's amazing. If you want to take the extra step, you can even like, follow, or subscribe on whatever platform you're watching. And if you really, really want to support, that's where Patreon comes in. 100% appreciated, 100% not necessary. But I appreciate it if you do that, if you're able to do that. It's super helpful. You also get different benefits for the different tiers in the Patreon. You know how Patreon works, right? Everyone knows how that works.
In handy.
Yeah. You want to do that? Super appreciate that. I got to find a way that I can get notifications. So when I, if someone signs up on Patreon, I get notified of it on stream. That'd be great. I'm still working on that. Hey, thanks for getting me back, my friend.
Of course.
Do I have time to go back and loot, or we take it off?
You probably have time. Don't see why not. Circle's not coming.
I didn't have a lot of stuff, but
I didn't take any of it. I just took your banner. Teammates moving up. I'm gonna.
One half of the squads remain.
Care package being delivered.
Looks like a care package is coming in.
Cancel! Yeah! Cancel! Yeah! It's a goddamn deal!
He's taking fire.
Let's do it, bitch!
on my way.
Now here's a little story that I got to tell about a young gangster nigga.
Yeah, this is not great. We should go back this way.
Yeah, some of those lyrics, I don't know that I want that on the stream right now.
What's the wee singularity between friends? Shooting. Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
Knocked one.
Enemy down. They're shooting at me. Doggo. Dinner bash your still. Here's a pick me up. Shields recharging. EMP. Another squad. Me and you are down.
Sorry.
Another variable for the lab rats.
There's more than one team here.
Yeah, it seems that way.
You're fortunate we are on the same team.
Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll just fight each other.
Maybe.
Just giving my shields a recharge. Patching myself up a bit. Faster than sugar.
So what do you think we go? I'm gonna go try to get our person, get their thing, and then jump up the tower and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, they disconnected. Those jackass motherfuckers.
I'm gonna go through the cage way.
Okay.
Just because there's less
coming that way.
Spicy boys.
Can't believe I ran down there to save that son of a bitch and he disconnected on me.
Oh, is that you? Okay. Shh.
I suspect we will find something here.
I'll admit I almost pooped my pants there a little bit.
Independent variable added.
I'm so frustrated by idiots who frickin' leave in the middle of the goddamn game.
Oh shit, there are people right here above us.
Take a deep breath.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
down. You guys are partying all the time, party all the time. Something like that.
Fucking kid. Yeah, they're just camping you.
Yeah. They're gonna charge. I won't be able to heal.
Yep, there's one right here. I think they're going back towards the circle if you wanna.
You are fortunate we're on the same team.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Just a sec. 1 second.
Sounds like maybe they got into another fight.
Sounds that way.
Patching myself up a bit. Just a sec. 1 second.
I'll probably get destroyed right when we get in, but whatever.
Probably. What a hiding spot this is. Alright, what's the plan?
Try to heal and not get killed.
Oh yeah, that's a good plan.
Deploying help drone.
I'm actually, knock on wood, gonna get my heal off here, so. You wanna just push up?
Sure. Where to? Whoop.
Target spotted. There.
Yeah, they're pushing up towards the circle.
45 seconds. The pressure is exhilarating.
40 seconds, okay.
We are close to the ring. 10 seconds.
You know what?
I'm pushing up just a little bit.
I saw the previews for that one, Emily. I added it to my watch list with 10,000 other things that I'll never freaking watch. So yeah, that's definitely one I got a little interest in. Wish that was one we could watch party do watch party Wednesday with, right?
Knocked one.
I'm still back in the last building. Oh shit. Now I'm moving.
Throwing frag.
One's down.
Independent variable.
Keep pushing.
I don't know where they went.
I don't know either, but I hope
Let
this
it just
guy's
get
got med kits. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Administering medical aid.
I'll drop you some syringes along the way.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're right here. Did you get those syringes?
Yeah, I got one.
Here.
Thank you.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Pocket.
Oh, I see you up there.
Recharge
Oh, they got 3 people up on top of the ship.
Let's. All right. Well, if you want to push over this way.
Yeah, I think that's about the only thing we can do at this point.
Okay, I'm just gonna go for it.
30 seconds. Close.
Oh my god, I can't believe we actually made it.
The ring is close.
Yeah, I
They're
don't know what
bad
the fuck
shots.
they were doing.
Right, there are people over here. At this point, I'm just trying to find some place we can go.
Yep.
You hear that?
Beware. I've entered the variable.
This is not in though.
Deployed.
Push up a little bit.
Set and waiting.
Yeah, that's kind of the feel of what
Good news is we shouldn't get pushed from behind
we shouldn't.
if we wait a little bit.
That's the feeling I got, Emily, is that I mean, whenever it's Will Ferrell, you kind of think it's going to be one of those weird off the wall kind of things. But yeah, that might be one I check out. I really, you know, I normally just look for, I go to the sci-fi section and find some sci-fi show I haven't seen yet, but they're starting to get really slim. Starting to get really slim.
I hear footsteps. They're right above us. Right above me.
Yep. Yeah, they're on top of the building. You want me to take some pot shots?
Mm-mm. No, because I don't think they know I'm here.
They've got a portal up there too, so they got some kind of sneakiness going on. We're gonna have to move in a minute.
I say we be quiet. Just wait till they move and then move behind them.
The ring isn't very far. 45 seconds remain before closure. Only 30 seconds remain. The ring moves.
I mean, they're clearly shooting at someone else. They're not shooting at you, are they?
No. 17 seconds. Oh, they're still up there.
10 seconds remain. The ring is close. Dying outside the ring would be getting shot at.
Sorry, I had to hit him for 118.
Incoming grenade.
No.
God.
You're gonna die in the ring, dummy. Haha. Suck it. Hope it was worth it. Sorry, bud, you're on your own. Oh shit. Nice. Nice.
Looking for a rhythm? I gotcha beat. Guess I'm the new kill leader.
Kill leader again. Look at you. So I'm looking for the next TV series to binge. And maybe this weekend would be the weekend to do it. So I've kind of been looking at that Bly Manor movie on Netflix. Nightmare of Bly Manor or Haunting of Bly Manor. Maybe that's what it is. I've been looking at that one for a while. I just don't pull the trigger on that one. You know, I need to watch the new season of Star Trek Discovery. Maybe that'll be the one. I think I have to pay for that one to get it though. I did watch The Haunting of Hill House. Yeah, I love that. And I believe this is kind of similar to that. Which is why I've been kind of leaning towards doing it.
Oh!
Did you get an A for effort?
Yeah. Hold on. I got a trick up my sleeve, maybe.
There you go. Oh boy, if you get this off. Oh man, that was insane. It was close. Nice try. Kill Master once again. So yeah, I did see Haunting of Hill House. I really liked Haunting of Hill House. And I've heard that
that was a pretty good match though.
I heard that the Haunting of Bly Manor is very similar, so maybe I should try that. Dude, look at you. You are insane. I'm such garbage.
No, don't say that.
Bridgerton, I have no idea what that is. It sounds British though. Bridgerton. Holy cow, that's totally British.
All right.
What's up? You tapping out?
No, I was just checking my challenges.
Oh, okay.
Need alternator damage.
Still need his knockdowns with the sniper. Yeah, so maybe Bly Manor. I hope you're kidding. That's definitely not my kind of show. Maybe Bly Manor, maybe Star Trek. I think there's another show that I watched that has a new season out, but I don't remember. I really want to watch The Expanse. I could totally be a Watch Party Wednesday show. Watch through The Expanse. Probably like 2 episodes a night, maybe 3 episodes a night. That might be kind of cool. I really want to watch that one. I think they're on like season 5 or something, so I gotta watch that. Season 3 of The Queen's Gambit. I've been thinking about that one too. That one seems, people rave about it. It's not typically the kind of thing that I would watch, but it seems pretty good. So yeah, that's another one that's on the list.
Check yourself or wreck yourself.
A lot of options. Just have to pick one and dive in.
Here we go. Ready up.
True Detective, I gotta watch the last season or the 3rd season of that one. There's probably a bunch of stuff on HBO. They generally do really good stuff, at least right now. Till they garbageize everything.
Fucking shut the door like that.
Attention. First blood.
Placing gas trap. First blood. The cycle has begun.
Wow, what is with this skin? Oh my god, dude.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Come on, man, you can't give me no Sniper optic? Dude, look down this site real quick. That triple take.
What did I say I needed? Alternator damage. That's right. Okay.
Light ammo here.
Alright, that's better now. I'm guessing somebody went all the way up top. Outsider. What is the Outsider? That sounds really familiar. Is that the Jason Bateman show?
Might be something good this way.
You see a sniper optic or sniper ammo up there anywhere? You let me know.
If you see a level 2 backpack you don't need, let me know.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Contact with hostile.
Stephen King with Jason Bateman. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Ah, Jesus. These junky ass teammates.
Yep.
Need to recharge my shields. Making contact with enemy.
I have a subject in view.
Do you see someone?
That was him. He pinged it 73 times, so I responded. I was just being a dick.
Recharging my shields. Getting shot at. I think someone's targeting me. Frag out. Void jumping. Recharging my shields.
Knocked one.
Target spotted. Reload.
Frog out.
Breathe it in.
Find us over here.
I have a subject in view.
Enemy down. Getting shot at. I downed an enemy.
Lab rats. Travis sent it. Data
Enemy.
grenade. My vision is clear.
Punching into. They spotted me. Taking shots.
All right, cool. Thanks, Emily. Have a good night. We will definitely party all the time.
Must be my birthday.
New kill leader. Go and watch out. Very good.
Oh, chat. I am gonna shut down after after this game. I think it's been a 4.5 hour stream, man. I'm gonna play a little bit offline. I think with Z-Dubs. Maybe without Z-Dubs. It's getting late, but play a little bit offline. I think. That way I can shut off these lights that are blaring me in the face. Turn on the overhead lights and chill out a little bit. But thank you so much for being here, Chad. I super appreciate it. I'm glad that you're here. You know, I generally don't go this late on Friday nights always, but every now and then, yes. I have a long weekend this weekend as well. I'm off on Monday, so it's possible I may stream at some point this weekend. I'm thinking about diving into some DayZ. I'm horrible at DayZ. I'm really, really bad. But I might give it a shot, and if I do that, maybe I'll stream it. So if you haven't already, hit that like, follow, or subscribe button. That way you'll know if I jump on at a weird time. Otherwise, I'm on Monday through Thursday at 7 o'clock Central, and then on Fridays at 5:30 Central, we do a live podcast. And then sometimes, like tonight, I stay on and keep playing. So it looks like our partner's about to get me back, so we're gonna play a little bit more maybe. But then after this game, I'm gonna shut things down.
Did he get you? Oh, nice.
Yep, he's got me. I was just saying goodnight to Chad. I'm gonna shut down after this one. I'll still play,
Okay.
but play some
okay.
offline.
I have a Phoenix kit if you need one.
I'm good right now.
Oh, that's him. Jesus Christ, dude.
Where are you guys? Okay.
Yeah, there's...
They spotted me. Hostile over there.
Shit, I should go this way.
Recharging my shields. Opening fire. Need to recharge. Come and get your birthday present. I'm spotted. Taking fire. Reloading. Reloading. Just giving my shields a recharge. Extended sniper mag here. Level 4.
I'm gonna port to the bottom.
I will take that.
I think it was just one Wraith. She was in there. She poured it up over there. There's a Mastiff in here, Skanzi.
Yeah, I'm kind of holding on to my stupid ass shotgun.
I dropped some shields over here.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown. Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicator incoming.
There's an RE45 over here. I don't know what you're looking for, so...
I think weapon-wise, I'm okay. Just sniper and shotgun ammo.
Level 3.
Okay, if I see any, I'll let you know.
I can use that.
And that thing right there.
Got some snap shotgun ammo here.
A little bit of both for you.
Shield battery here.
That's mine.
Just got sonared.
Alright, I think I'm in your building.
Yes, you are. We just got sonared over here.
Enemy spotted. Shoot. I'm getting shot at. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Recharging shields.
Wonder down. There's another squad attacking. Reloading. Frag out. Need to recharge my shields. Recharging my shields.
We're being attacked by 2 different squads. Reloading. Shields are recharging.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots. Recharging my shields.
Recharging shields.
Someone straight over that way.
There's.
The second squad is firing at us. Recharging shields. Maybe a gas trap behind.
Reloading. I need light ammo.
Care package reloaded.
Getting shot at.
I still see everything. I still see it. Travis set. Data soon to follow.
Recharging my shields.
My vision is clear. Arc started. My vision is clear. I still see everything. I still see everything.
Map 3. Beginning ring countdown.
Enemy down. Killed an enemy.
My vision is clear. Reloading.
Anyone have shields?
Nope.
Enemy down. Reloading. Only 2 other squads left.
Another variable for the lab rats. Administering medical aid.
Patching myself up.
Arc star delivered. Firing.
There's drone if you need it. Just a script. 1 second. Need to recharge my shields.
Placing gas trap.
I said I didn't need that one.
Ring just up ahead. Need to recharge my shields. Contact. Frag out. Not far from the ring. Half a minute. Another squad attacking. Focus. Firing. I'm spotted. Taking fire.
There's.
Getting shot at. We're close to the ring.
Damn, he knocked me.
Incapacitated.
1 second. I
Ah.
got this.
I tore one up real bad outside.
Need to recharge my shields.
Gotta go.
Administering medical aid. Getting shot at.
Hit it.
Oh.
Dang.
Scrubs for
Oh, that
Sheila.
sucked. All right. Chat, that's going to be it for me tonight. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Thank you so much for being here. I ran through all the other special stuff a little bit earlier, but if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like, follow, subscribe button. That way you can always keep track of when I'm going live. Turn on those notifications. That way it'll even let you know, hey, Sconzi's on. You should come say hi. And with that, I'm going to sign off. And hopefully I will see you very, very soon. Again, I may be on this weekend at some point. Otherwise, I will see you Monday at 7 o'clock Central Time. Thanks so much, everybody. Bye-bye.